I did tell you I bought Soul Reaver. I haven't played it yet.
I played like 4 hours.
It's sat there, and I can't wait. I'll get to it.
I think it's
fine.
Stream?
Like,
that
I
is
think
the right
there's a
screen.
lot
Cool.
of nostalgia.
Hello, everyone. Welcome.
Oh,
sorry. There's a lot of
100%.
different stuff that go
because
into getting this one
I played like 4 or 5 hours.
ready to
and,
go.
Like,
So.
I had
Hi, Christy.
fun,
Hi, Tina.
Sure, but I
Hi,
was like,
bye.
yeah, this was
Welcome in.
definitely
Welcome
better
in.
when I was a kid. It's fine, and there's some really cool mechanics in it that I like when you go to the human city and they worship you at first, and if you
Hello,
attack one
Kingsley.
of them, they
What's up, dude?
start running away from you, which is pretty cool. Right.
Monkey.
Let me.
Monkey.
Oh, hi, Nico.
Is everyone ready?
What do you mean, monkey?
I believe so.
Huge. What the fuck happened last time?
So
Horror.
much.
Horror.
Well, it was fine. Did you die? What?
Nearly.
Good as.
Nearly is technically not.
Absolute cunt hair away from dying.
Is Clive going to play it at any point in this mission? Well,
I don't know. He might like break through the side of a wall in a van while blow me away by Breaking Benjamin plays to save you all. But
it's one of those
I don't
vans that
know.
has the slide open door. It opens. He just has like 2 Uzis, and he's just spraying into
it's
a crowd of
inexplicably
monkeys.
a warthog from Halo.
Yeah.
No, I've just got the image of The Rock in Fast and Furious where he rips the cast off his arm to then immediately wield a minigun.
No,
Like-
he doesn't even rip it off. He flexes and explodes.
Yeah.
I haven't seen
it's
that.
So stupid. It's so stupid, man.
He's got his arm in a cast, and he literally just like flexes his
Rips.
arm, and the cast explodes off.
What movie?
Fast
One
and
of them.
Furious 7, I think.
Oh,
6 or 7.
okay.
One of them.
Okay.
Yeah.
You said that, and I thought Expendables, which then my mind went to Terry Crews in that mini car with the AA-12 shotgun.
Oh god, yeah, he loves that shotgun.
When he's running through the tunnel after they're chasing him, they run the other way like Scooby-Doo style, and he's just double fisting them.
Bah, 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 bah. They have no recoil, so
Yeah, and
like,
he's got the 36 round drum on them, so
Drums.
he's just like ah.
yeah. Anyway, let's play some fucking Delta Green.
No, the stream wants to hear about Terry Crews.
No, they don't.
Can I requisition Terry Crews, please?
With hands
Give
of
me an
AA-12s.
account. Give me an accounting roll. Fuck off, Dave. Get out of that.
Had to be done.
No, Nico, don't fall for it. Fuck's sake, guys. This is not a good start.
Well, if Clive dies, my next PC is Terry Crews.
Okay, excellent.
So last time, we started by going to the storage container.
Yes,
I
the green
believe.
box.
We found that it was a tree fell on it, broken from the top. There was blood and vomit.
Bloody vomit. Yeah.
Bloody vomit in the corner. We gathered up all of what we could find there, paperwork and whatnot. We found a box that was broken open from the inside. Clive and Parker went to go get the surveillance and take a look at that, and they saw a hooded figure come in the same way we did and then left shortly after. Where did we go after that? We didn't go to the house.
You went to Skip's.
That's right. And that led to the next house. Right. Okay.
Yeah, so Skip attacked you in a emaciated kind of fugue state, and one of those, like his throat bulged up and a worm thing came out. You found his mother's corpse in an absolute mess with a hole leading to the ceiling and then out of the attic, southwest-ish, which then led you to the 1824 West Ambrosia Street house, where you found a ballooned up body of a woman, which you very quickly burnt. And then you found a homeless man upstairs, and he exploded with one of the monkey things with the sharp teeth, which proceeded to throat fuck Clive before tearing its own tail off and fleeing.
I'm glad you're ready for the trauma, Nico.
You managed to pull the remaining part of the tail out of Clive before he suffocated and God knows what else. Took him to the emergency the emergency center, the emergency disaster center. That's what I'm looking for. He got a little bit of medical attention. You went and saw Eli to go to the morgue to find out about a body which you recognized as Jonah Washington, who is a resident of 1824 West Ambrosia Street, where you almost just died. And we ended the session, I believe, with Eli basically being like, what the fuck is going on? Do you need help?
And I think we'd started to tell him about what was going on, but
I think you said yes, and then
we said yes.
And you were like, "There's shit that's going on, but if you're in, you can't get out." Like,
I would like to say,
there's no
Wolfman
undo.
had an absolute fire line of, "This is a door that once you open it, you can't close it."
Yeah, yeah. So that is, I believe, where we pick up is him being like, "I'm in. What the fuck is going on?" D has opted to take over as Deputy Eli Filgri. He is going to be attempting a terrible southern accent, according to him. But I imagine it'll get better as the night goes on.
Either that, or I'm going to sound slightly more mentally challenged as the night goes on.
All that. Yeah. We pick up there. What do you do?
I feel like we should bring him back to the trailer to tell and show him everything.
So I will say one thing is he doesn't know who this body is on the table.
Right. I'm looking at my notes. My apologies. It's the Jonah Washington.
yeah.
All right.
Of course.
It's
because
yeah, we'll tell him. Well, first off, we know who this body is. It's Jonah Washington. He lives at 1824 West Ambrosia Street. I would not advise sending anyone there, though. You need to know more before we get into that.
All right.
God, do we take him straight to the scene?
There's nothing there anymore because we burnt 2 of them and
right.
One of them got away, right?
We took it to the basement and burned them, yep.
Mm-hmm. You got the phone and laptop, however, and you haven't looked through them yet.
So I think we figured out there's at least three of them that we know of. The one that got away and 2 others. One from that house and one from... The one that got away.
So the one that got away headed to 1824 West Ambrosia Street.
Yeah.
You fought one there which also got away.
Yeah. So that's what I meant. There's 2 of them that got away from us. One from the previous house and one from that house.
Yeah, so there's 2 active ones that you know of. And you stopped a third by burning that body. But he doesn't know what these things are. Like, so you're going to need to start from like square one with Eli.
Yeah.
He has no idea what's going on here.
Let's take him back to the trailer. We can show him what we found and kind of ease him into it first, and then it gives you a chance to look at that computer.
Yeah, fair enough.
All right, then we'll head that way. We'll head to come with us. We got to show you stuff to really get you to understand what's going on.
All right, lead on.
So you exit the body. You call Waldo, the doctor, back in. He puts the body away, sees you out. You were in a car. Yeah, his police car. You got in his cruiser. So Eli, you hop back in your cruiser and you head back to the emergency relief shelter. The city utilities building is packed solid. But you head to the back of the car park, the motor pool area, where there's loads of military trucks lined up, National Guard everywhere. Where would Clive be?
I'd imagine he'd have taken himself to the trailer if he got like the all
Yeah,
all clear.
fine. Yeah, I mean, it's basically just rest and come and see us in a couple of days. So, yeah, you all enter into the trailer. Eli, you see Clive. Clive, you see Eli.
Right. Howdy.
Spider-Man meme.
Yeah.
Thanks.
My dream is a DM, someone else having to do it.
You know, I never noticed, but you're mighty beautiful. Thank you.
Rocks fall, they both die.
Facing each other. It's beautiful. Everyone cries.
Everyone cries.
Credits.
So, we're going to kind of flip back and forth between the two groups here. I would say Clive and Parker, you sit down to start looking through the phone and laptop, and Jeb, you speak to Eli about what the fuck is going on. We will start as Clive and Parker begin logging in, turning on, trying to get past passwords and stuff. We will start with Jeb and Eli.
Before we start this, Parker, you remember that grid that you saw with all the power stuff? Can you manually turn off some of those houses from receiving power?
I believe I can.
Can you turn off?
You can, right?
Let me double check. I don't know if it's a control program or if it's just
just like a monitoring program?
Yeah. Let me double
okay.
check real quick. Let me just double check.
I assumed it was the former as well.
Yeah, because it only says something about diagnostics on the thing we have.
Power grid monitor program.
Okay.
So it is a monitoring program.
Okay, never mind.
I imagine it would be like local power boxes or, like local power stations where you'd have to go to try and get the power back on or turn it off in certain places.
Okay,
Gotcha.
and just before we go any further, was Mills's house one of the ones with power? I can't remember.
It was.
I think it was.
It was. He did have power, yeah. It was fucking hot and the TV was on.
Yeah.
Wasn't it this one here, 2291? It was the one closest to 1824.
No, so the 1824 was the closest building to the Earl's Renter storage.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Yeah. Okay. Eli, Jeb, you have all of, this stuff scattered out on the table, like the escaping Altamira documents from the writer, Ryan Whithead. It's all laid out for you. What do you tell him, Jeb?
How
I think do you go?
I mean, if he wants to open the door, we're going full deep.
Right.
I'll start with just Delta Green as a whole. Now, I'm going to ask you again. We are part of a discrete organization that once you know of, you're in. You've joined them. This will change the course of your life. I know you already said yes, but just to confirm one more time, you're all in.
I've heard of FEMA.
Okay, well, welcome to the other side of FEMA. Then I'll go into Delta Green, what they were made for, what we do, what he is now agreed to be part of, and then I'll go into what we're looking for, the green box, the background of the letters that we found about the
we'll
indigenous
montage
people
through him doing some reading and stuff.
Okay.
Just cuts to his eyes widening.
That is going to be a sanity check from Eli, please.
Absolutely.
I'm gonna offer him a smoke while we're doing this.
Yeah,
Eli's already smoking.
Yeah.
Okay, all right.
He then double dragons it, like he's got one in each side of his mouth.
The mark of a DPC.
That's it. With a 6, Eli, this is, look, you've been a copper for a while now, funnily enough. you're in your late 30s. You've probably been doing this 15, 20 years maybe. And you've seen some shit. Always had a good hunch for things. You kind of just like, it's not like you immediately believe it, but you don't immediately dismiss it. And everything lines up pretty nicely. Parker, did you take any... No, you didn't see any of the bodies, did you? Or any of the exploded ones, and you didn't take any photos, did you?
We burned it all, yeah.
No, you burned it all. Okay.
Did we burn the mother? Sorry, my notes are on the other PC and I don't know.
No, you didn't, but you taped off the house and called in a cleanup crew.
Yeah, that I remember,
yeah. So, Eli, you have, like... You've been told this and there's certain things... Whether you believe it or not is up to you, but mentally it's not like fucking with you or anything.
Well, Jeb, I swore to protect and serve. That hasn't changed.
Well, the degree of difficulty is going to already have been changed. Plus, it's a little different. You're protecting the people from this creature that we are dealing with now. But you're also protecting the people from the very knowledge of all of this. Now, I don't know you personally, but I'm a PI, former police officer, and I've worked with plenty of law enforcement that always want to find the truth at all costs. This job, you don't get to choose that. Sometimes the truth is just the job, destroying all traces of these problems, these operas that we go to. Just keep that in mind. And I'll go over the events that we've gone through so far. Going to the storage container, pretty much what you just recapped.
Yep.
Now, with your expertise in this area, where do you think we should pick up a search? If something was going to look for warmth and people to infect, where would this trail pick up?
I'd imagine.
Eli, at his words, you go cold. You run to your office, and there's like a stack of papers all kind of spread out in disarray. Your computer's there, your gun, your pistol, it's all there down the desk, and you see a flyer that you've not paid much attention to until Jeb's words. You snatch it up, come running back into the trailer, and slap it down on the table. You will see a flyer for Truman Memorial High School, 2700 West Franklin Street. Shelter from the storm, warm coats, heated rooms, hot food, more working utilities. You would know, Eli, having gone there a couple of days back now, to maintain power from the generators, are not using the school's lights. They are just using torches and lanterns and candles. Which means it's dark and it's hot, and there's lots and lots of people ripe for the picking.
Now,
and as you slam this down, Parker, you manage to break into a phone who belongs to a woman known as Tilda Hastings. Scouring through a little bit, you hear it holds two voicemails. One from a woman named Pamela Decature, giving the time she was going to come over to the 1824 West Ambrosia Street and fix the pipes. Another is from one Chad Bergman, dude, saying, "The party is on at McFillian tonight, 11 p.m. Bring beer, bring booze, bring boys and girls. We welcome them all. Hell yeah. McFillian Hall. And you say, Alpha, Kappa, Beta. Ooh. And the phone hangs up.
Okie doke. Parker will turn to the others and glancing at the flyer. It's not the only problem we have. There might be another one of those things out there. We don't know. Did we know if Tillman, sorry, whatever the first name was?
Hastings.
Tilda Hastings. Did we know if that was one of the people, like we picked up the phone from here, wasn't it?
You picked up the phone from a room along with the laptop, which, let's just do it because why not play your cards if you have them? You see Clive, you've got the laptop and and as soon as it turns on, already open is like a VLC media player of a video. Is a webcam video with over 200 personal views. The video shows a young woman who, by looking through photos on the phone, you understand to be Tilda, and her friend who, looking through text and blah, 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 is called Melody, as they lead a homeless man into the adjacent bedroom, and after some initial seduction, the worms come out from their throat. They attack this man, drain his blood, replacing it with orange goo, and leave him to create one of those things.
Is that the homeless man that we saw?
That's the one you thought came from that
got
video,
away.
the body, that person in that video. I will, if you show this to people, it is a sanity check.
Is Clive going to need a sanity check?
Yeah, I'm saying if he's the one watching it, we can switch it with Parker if you want. I've already said he was doing the phone, so.
I was going to say Parker was going to be seeing this kind of stuff anyway because he'd be looking up the laptop as well. So.
Okay. So give me yours one as well, Parker. So it's none for you, one for you, Clive.
Okay.
So these two girls have been called to a party at McFillian Hall. You've seen by this video that they are the ones who infected the homeless man with this monkey creature.
All right, well, the party is going to be easy enough to shut down. I flash my badge, some threatening gestures, and we can get that locked down pretty fast.
And if they're already infected, this is the kind of thing you're going to have to deal with. Now, I don't know how far you want to go, but...
What can you tell me about these creatures?
Well, they're fast, they're strong.
Clive pipes up.
Kill them with fire.
They throat fucked you.
Oh, well, you see, Eli, the thing is, I wasn't hit by a tree. The proboscis-like tail, and it rammed it down my fucking throat. I felt like a Sunderland lass after a bottle of Buckfast at a house party, and let me tell you, it was not nice. If you're going out there, I'd suggest covering your mouths. Well, I might have something to help with that, but, we'll see. All right, we need to get going.
See how weird it feels having to switch voices constantly?
I don't mind it. It's quite disorientating, but I can do it.
Now imagine that with every NPC ever.
I'm locked in, my guy. All right, well, now he's not going anywhere. Parker, you coming?
Of course.
All right, Jeff, let's go.
Okay, so before we go, do you have access to some sort of armory, perhaps?
I absolutely do. I'm a deputy in a town. I have keys and an armory.
You don't have, loads, but you've definitely got some bigger ordnance than what the party's currently got.
I've got some stuff.
Okay.
Does he have the ability to make petrol bombs?
I mean, anyone has the ability to make petrol bombs.
Look, we get in the car, we get going, we can figure out what we're doing on the way there.
Well, Parker's concerned because if we get there late, say we get there too late, and we end up having to, not to put a finer point on it, burn the house down with everybody inside, he'd like to have something ready to go.
We'll be stopping off at the precinct on the way.
Alrighty then.
Okay. So where are you going first? To the police station?
Yeah.
Okay, so you know there's two separate locations that are in completely different parts of this city that you believe are a problem. Obviously, you know, you think you can get the party shut down, which, as a copper, good idea. Great idea, in fact. But McFillian Hall, Truman Memorial is going to be a little bit tougher because there's a lot of people there. So, is there anything? Oh yeah. Okay, cool. You head to the local sheriff's department of La Fontaine. It is near empty, just the skeleton crew manning it currently. Most of the police officers are at the emergency shelter, and you went to see the body at like 1, 2, 3. I'd say by the time you get there, it's probably about 4 p.m. You come into, like, it's got a glass front, 1-story, office in the front, like a little reception area, and then an office behind it, and then the back rooms. There's some cells, and then there's an armory. You see a couple of your colleagues in. Eli, have you got a colleague as a bond?
Yeah, I've got Frank Franz.
You see Frank Franz. Good day, Skip. How's it going?
Not bad. You know, middle of a crisis and all that. Could be better. Got a small call about a domestic violence thing. I'm gonna go check it out, but just gonna check some stuff out. Don't know what I'm dealing with.
No, you're the boss, Skip.
All right. How's things with you?
Oh, you know, same old. Quiet, cold, coffee shit as ever.
Well, we did requisition that new brew, but they still keep sending us that filter shit.
Yeah. Yeah, well, take it easy. It's mighty cold out there.
Just a touch.
You head on through, and he gives you a nod, and there's like a chain partition between you and the armory that you obviously have to unlock, but you've got the keys at your side. You bring it up. Okay, so in this armory there is a bunch of like standard police guns. So we're talking any type of pistol. There is shotguns. Eli, I rolled you a luck check because you took that one skill. You know for a fact that you still have in here, as due to some veteran like popping off at some point and going mental, or like
Go on.
You like basically seized a load of these guns and you haven't been able to get rid of this.
I'm almost there.
A general purpose machine gun, and a 7.62mm M60 machine gun.
Fuck me.
I'm just checking some things that walks out with an M60.
I mean, we did say we're going to a party.
You did say you're going to a party. It can be like fired standing up, but it is obviously like, and it's hard work, and getting this out is going to require a roll off of you.
I want to take the M60 so badly.
If you want to take the M60, you can. It is, however, a major cost. So, let me double check what that exactly means. But
is there any riot gear?
I was going to get gas masks
I was thinking
those
those riot helmets that have actual face shields.
Both. There is both.
Yeah, the gas mask would seal off your mouth anyway.
True.
Whereas, like the riot shield, those visors just pop up. So if it fiddled around with its tail,
Oh,
it would
that's
get to your
true.
mouth a lot easier.
Yeah, that is
Okay,
true.
so yeah, it is a major cost.
Oh, that is awesome to hear about Mr. 80. That's hey Wander. Thank you for letting me know,
Try and,
Christy.
like,
On his way
live
home already. That
favour
is
with
fantastic.
friends to basically get him to look the other way.
Yeah.
Locations. Reprimand. You do know, however, like if you get caught with it, it's not going to be the end of your job, but it might affect your promotion. Like the one you're looking for.
Given Eli's backstory, then he's not going to take the M60. I will get a duffel bag, another staple. I will put in 3 gas masks.
Okay.
I already know what Jeb and Parker are packing, but I will throw in 2 shotguns. So 1 each.
Yeah.
I've already got my carbine.
Yes, you do.
I've got a stun gun. I would have taken inventory before we went in, so...
There are some...
What am I not thinking of?
tear gas grenades, flashbang grenades.
I was going to ask for some flashbangs.
There are flashbangs and that sort of tear gas and that sort of stuff.
I'll take a couple of flashbangs, or how many I'm allowed?
They are an incidental cost, so no one would bat an eyelid at you taking a few.
Okay, I'll take 1 each then.
Okay, each of you can add a flashbang. You can get handcuffs. You can get hand-to-hand weapons, so batons. That sort of stuff.
I've already got a stun gun.
There are stun guns in here, which usually are harder to get than. Yeah. There's like surveillance stuff, communication stuff in here. There are some weapon accessories. There is a couple of targeting lasers going.
I will take 2 targeting lasers. One for Jeb's revolver and one for Parker's pistol.
Okay.
Or they can mount them to the shotguns if they want.
I would say no. It's pistol.
Alright.
For you guys, just so you know, a targeting laser gives you a plus 20% to your firearms roll if you have not taken damage since your last action.
Yeah,
Oh, nice.
I
Okay.
did previously have one. So I'll get targeting laser each for Jeb and Parker.
Mm-hmm.
1 flashbang each.
Mm-hmm.
Gas mask each.
Mm-hmm.
They've already got flashlights.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe like those.
There's a couple medical kits here. If you wanted to
take like a couple of them.
Well, it's like I'd say it's like a carry-on kind of thing.
Yeah, like a back thing.
Yeah, it's more like a medical bag, so it would take up one hand to carry it around with you.
Yeah.
Any Kevlar?
Yes, there's Kevlar.
You should all have some.
I don't. I think it
Parker's
was destroyed.
We chose because we had the melee attack. I said, if you want to destroy your armor, you can.
Yeah, I'll sneak in a Kevlar vest.
There are reinforced Kevlar here if you want
a reinforced Kevlar vest then.
You've already got a reinforced one, Eli. But
Parker I'll take one for Parker and Jeb. I'll get them on the level with me.
Is there by any chance a light mortar?
Funny enough, no.
just gone through the list. Parker would like to make some. I've blanked on Molotovs.
No, this is the armory for a police station.
Yeah. Well, I'm just saying he does want to make some kind of flammable throwing weapon.
Okay.
Use his crafting and whatever.
Yeah, no worries.
Yeah, so 1 rather full duffel bag.
Mm-hmm.
Eli just slings it over his shoulder, leaves, locks up behind him, and walks out. And starts dishing the stuff out amongst everyone.
So, shotguns.
You each get a shotgun.
They would have slug rounds in. They wouldn't have buckshot. These are SWAT ones, as it were. Like, you've basically raided the SWAT cabinet.
Mm-hmm.
How many rounds should we add to the shotgun?
So it would be... They'd be the same as the Remingtons, the M870 ones. So I believe it's 5 rounds in the gun, 1 in the chamber. So you would have 18. You'd have 3 mags, basically, like 3 full loads.
Yeah. That's actually 6. Cool.
Anything else?
Not that I can think of, unless anyone else says anything.
And are you sure you don't want to try for the machine gun?
I really do.
I mean, what's worse could happen?
My promotion.
I will say.
But I.
You guys can roll either. Wow. Jeb, tell me what you were going to say. Can I for first?
I was gonna say, can I make a diversion in like the front office to try and pull some suspicion off so he can sneak out with it? But
I was just gonna say, well, you could lose your promotion or you could lose your town. It's your choice.
No, I'm gonna be like, I will talk to Frank.
hey, Shasta,
Frank.
hello.
I got a favor to ask you.
Oh, what is it, boss?
I'm gonna take that M60 out of the lockup, and I'm gonna need you to look the other way. I can't tell you what it's for, but I can tell you it's going for a good reason, and it will be returned. You think you can do that for me?
Give me either charisma times 5 or persuade.
2 seconds.
I think your persuade is huge. Let's
Nice.
go, Eli. Alright, but you owe me a drink the next time I go out. Actually, you owe me the whole night of drinks the next time I go out.
All right.
Your bond is reduced by 1 with him.
Okay, that's fine.
But he agrees to look the other way. You can add.
Go on.
Say it.
From the heavy weapons tab, a general purpose machine gun.
I want to look at the
has-
stats.
It has a range of 300 meters, an armor piercing of 3. It has a kill radius on bursts of 1 meter and a lethality of 15%.
Do you say general purpose machine gun?
General purpose machine gun. It's in the heavy weapons tab.
Good lord.
Oh, there it is.
So I would assume burst fire a lot of the time. You can affix your sight to this from your carbine if you like.
I'm absolutely going to.
You also have a carbine going now, which also has its own lethality rating of 10%, I believe, and does 1d12 damage on a hit. And yeah, so
Oh, I meant to say, can I change my pistol to medium pistol? It's a light at the moment.
you can change it to a
Yeah,
heavy if
yeah,
you
yeah.
want. There were heavy pistols there as well.
Oh, we're getting tooled up.
Raided a police station. Yeah,
Okay,
there's tools
okay.
there. What do you
All
expect? It's
right.
an American police station. There's fucking guns.
Is this going to be any use as he takes the SWAT tank out round the side?
You know what I mean?
I'm just going to give myself a heavy pistol as well.
Oh, we're getting tooled up.
Oh, we're getting tooled up.
Yeah. Like Arnie in that gif.
Where are we going? Shopping.
Guns.
Lots of guns.
Lots of guns. What a scene, man. That whole lobby shootout scene is fucking peak cinema.
All
Right, has everyone got their
Parker.
equipment sorted?
All right, Parker, we're going to go by and I'm going to close down this party, but on the way there's an off license. We'll stop there. You can pick up your liquor if you want to make some Molotovs. And then we'll go to the party. All right?
All right, let's go.
Yeah. So I'll swing by an offie on the way.
Yeah, you can. I don't know if there's liquor service laws in Missouri, but we're gonna say probably not because it's
I
the
don't-
South.
If there is, I'm about to flash a badge.
Fair.
There is in the South, depending on day and time of day, but let's just say no.
Yeah, for the sake of the game, we're gonna say no. However, carrying a lot of Molotovs around is gonna be hard work because big glass bottles, etc.
Well, he's gonna make one. I was gonna make one for everyone, just so that.
Okay.
The most utility.
Okay. I assume you grabbed a few duffel bags then.
Yeah.
So everyone can kind of have stuff at their side if they need it.
One on my back, one in each hand.
Okay.
I'm wondering what to add for.
Is there Molotov cocktails in this game?
No,
There isn't. No. I was just gonna add it. I wasn't. I'm not planning necessarily on using these in combat as such, unless I really have to. It's more as a safe way of setting something on fire. Safe-ish. For us, not for whatever we're setting on fire.
Okay, so PX Poker Night has stats for a Molotov. Holy shit. 10% lethality, 2-meter radius, 10-meter throwing range.
Okay.
Cool.
2 meter. Oh, 10 meter throwing range, is it?
Yeah, 10-meter throwing range, 2-meter radius. Cool. You get that sorted, and you're going to McFillian Hall first.
Yep.
Okay. It is, that they said the parties that, will be pumping at 11.
Yeah.
It is, 4.
No, that's fine. There'll still be someone there.
Okay. Okay, so what's the play?
A slightly more tooled up looking Eli with his Kevlar vest, on
Oh.
show with the chest mounted thing, and that is gonna walk in.
Stage
While you were grabbing stuff from the police station, could you have gotten 2 local PD parkas that we could put over, so it doesn't just say FEMA on it, so we look like we're actually part of you with the police force with you?
I'll say is, those the Velcro strips they have on the bulletproof vest and that. He just gets 2 of them and then just swaps out the FEMA thing for a local PD one.
Cool. I meant to ask, I just forgot.
Yeah. So he'll walk into the place with his he'll walk in with his carbine, holding it not like you carry a gun, but like you're carrying a suitcase. If that makes sense. Just down by his side as he walks in, just looking stern and slightly more kitted up. He's just gonna see who's there. Is it a hall? Is it
so it's
student accommodation?
Yeah. So there's various floors, obviously, and then each floor has a load of dorms on it. There is 2 sets of stairs. One's a fire exit, and one is the main stair set.
Yeah. So he'll get to the front of the building, come into the start of the halls or where it is, and he'll ring a bell or he'll make a noise. Boys.
So there's not really many people about.
Okay.
You're in an open lobby. You go out to the first floor, and you can see it's just winding hallways with loads of closed dorm rooms. You see the occasional person coming out of the toilet or whatever, and you give them a start as they see you tooled to the fucking teeth.
Yeah.
So you're looking
Eli,
for
Eli brought his megaphone from his fucking cruiser.
Okay.
Just gives it a boys, I'm gonna need to speak to you.
He's just gonna say that out loud. Okay.
Yeah.
A load of the doors start opening, and you see confused, bemused college teens looking at you from cracks in the doorway, and whispers starting to come out.
Now, none of you are in trouble yet, but you will be if you don't get out here, so come and have a word with me now.
Are you there, Jeb and Parker? Tooled up as well?
Mm-hmm.
Or just
Okay.
looking my hired muscle in the back.
Yeah. Okay. What are your guys' persuades?
Mine's 60.
Persuade is 43 for me.
20.
43. Jeb and Parker, give me persuade rolls. You get a plus 20% to yours, Eli.
Okie days.
Huge. Didn't need it. They hesitantly, the doors open more, and a motley assortment of college teens starts to come out. You see some peeking down the stairs, like looking out through some of the stair sets, and they will gather in a loose kind of crescent around you in this open area. In one of the hallways, sorry. Yeah.
Now, I apologize for my appearance, but
What's going on, you fucking pig?
I rack the shotgun.
Oh, shit! Well,
Anyone
calm down,
else?
man!
Would you say, you prepubescent fuck?
Shut the fuck up, Scotty. Shut the fuck up.
Now, boys, we've
You
seen a video.
prepubescent prick. So good. Sorry, go on. You had a phone call. You got a phone call. Yeah.
A phone call. Got a phone call that some of y'all are going to be a Mr. Chaddington?
Chad Bergman.
Chad Birdselbury Bergman. That you're going to be having a little luau tonight at the hall.
Whispers kind of ripple out.
Now,
Chat.
I would like to remind you that we are in a state of crisis and energy is short at the moment. Also, I would like to inform you the two females by the names of... What were their names?
Hilda and Melody.
Melody, yeah.
Tilda and Melody. I would have grabbed their last names from, like, police.
Hastings and
Tilda Hastings and
Melody Farthing.
And Melody Farthing are wanted in connection with the death of a homeless man and are
Everyone
not
Everyone give me alertness rolls. Huge. Don't forget to tick your persuade, Jeb.
I did. Yep. Thank you.
Cool. As you say their names, you see, like, amidst the crowds as people start, like, looking around to see if they can see Tilda or Melody, two of the heads kind of turn opposite ways and begin to try and creep away from this situation. All three of you spot this.
Do I see it? Can I tell if it's like two girls?
Yeah, hard to tell. They're quite short, and it's just like, but you can see them actively trying to, like, their hair. You get the sense they probably are girls. Yes, I would say.
He'll start moving through the crowd at a walk, and he'll be like, "Now you there, hold on."
They go both bolt opposite directions. One heads towards the fire exit stair set. So I'm going to bring up, like, a quick map. This isn't the floor you guys are on, but they're all basically the same. So you would have come up these stairs on the left, in the middle here. Would have stood, like, here. Called out on the megaphone, like, and would have stood in this kind of section by the elevator, speaking to all of them as they gathered around and in the common room and whatnot. These girls were up here by 418, which would be like 118. One headed this way, One headed this way.
So as they split off and break up,
They start
Eli's
to run.
Yeah, no. As Eli starts picking up speed, he's gonna be like, "Everyone back to your rooms!"
Okay,
and then he's
so-
gonna take. Oh, okay.
Okay, so this it's not that simple. These are a bunch of
Okay.
college kids. You've got guns, and you've just started charging through them.
Fair.
So we are going to drop into basically a chase sequence here, where you are now chasing who you believe to be Tilda and Melody. They've gone separate directions. Let me bring... I think you guys are going to be pretty big. That's Clive. I don't need to bring Clive out. So, Eli, you are, like, here.
Can I use my navigation to kind of get a general sense of how the building works and run kind of this way to try and intercept whichever one is going that direction?
Okay, so we're going to, like, do it via initiative, basically. You guys will go first. You all have better dexterities than them. It's not like combat, but we're just going to go, like, the group goes first and then they go. Eli, so Parker, you would go first. So, yeah, if you want to give me a navigate, you absolutely can. Huge. So, yeah, you, just by being here, you would know that this section here loops round on itself.
Yeah, and I don't know if, like, obviously I don't know there's a window there or if that's a window, but
No, you would have seen it coming up, and yes, it is a window.
okay, well, he's going to try and get to this area here before whoever's going left does,
Okay.
and ready
So-
the heavy pistol.
I would say you can get to, like, here in the time, because there's not a lot of bodies this side, and you're quite small and nimble, and actually, I would say give me a dexterity roll as well, sorry. Yeah, okay, yeah, you get to there. You manage to weave and navigate your way through the press of bodies.
Yeah,
You
alright.
don't see anyone.
Grand. Well, because Parker's kind of a bit on edge, he's obviously seen Clive get the shit kicked out of him. He's not the most sane person at the moment.
Mhm.
So he will have the heavy pistol out, and if anybody female goes past that looks like it's running, he's gonna take a shot.
You can't do that in a dorm full of college kids. Holy
I
shit!
think you'll find that I can.
Oh,
I think
God.
you'll find that Parker now has 27 sanity,
Oh,
I
no.
did say his personality was going to change a bit.
and he is
Oh.
on the razor's edge of just losing his shit completely.
Oh
so,
no!
So this is where we're at with Parker now, as he levels a gun down the hallway. Eli, no, sorry, Jeb. What do? You see Parker take off in the heat of the moment. Like everything's...
I saw them split up here, though, right?
Yes.
So I'm gonna go up and chase the one this way.
Okay, so either dexterity, strength, athletics check to get through the college kids that still stood in the way, now screaming.
Dexterity.
Massive, yeah.
Actually, hold on. We know what they look like, don't we?
Yeah.
Yes, you do.
Yes.
Okay, well, he's not going to blaze away if it's someone who's got red hair and these kids have blonde hair, but you know what I mean? If it's...
Yeah, if you get the sense that it is the one you're looking for.
Or if it's in any way close.
Yeah, okay. Okay, yeah, you managed to get to, like, here, and you can see, like, just ahead of you running is a blonde woman, teen.
Okay, I'm gonna try and tackle her, but that's the farthest I can go, right?
Yeah, it would be like next round that you'd be able
Okay.
to catch up to her, basically.
Got it.
Providing she stays there, as it were.
Yeah.
She's moving, so you're going to have to try and corner her as best you can. Eli.
I know Parker's gone this way,
Yeah, you've seen Jeb push through.
so I'm gonna go up and left slightly. So like here.
Okay, so athletics, dexterity, strength, up to you. Me, guys. Let's go. Okay, yeah. Much like Jeb and Parker. Fuck me. Sorry. Completely drew a blank on your name there. Yeah, Parker, you duck through the crowd they do obviously back up. The guns are definitely helping. As they like you know, when an ambulance drives
Like,
through, everyone's parting.
As Eli's like bursting through the crowd, he's like, "Everyone back to your rooms, dangerous individuals."
Okay, so you see the door to the stairway is closing, and a figure is running down the stairs.
If I can, in the same like thing, then I'm gonna move towards the stair.
Yeah, you can get to like the top of the stairs. They're at the landing down from you, as it were.
Okay.
You are obviously on the first floor. They are going to go. I don't actually have tokens for them, so we're going to use these generic white faces, which don't really go well on the map, which is hideous.
I think you can change the color of them, can't you?
I don't know.
Oh, that might be roll 20, actually.
Things. No, I'm sure you've done it on this before. You've changed the colors.
I thought I did.
Prototype token. Ah. Cool. You see them? The little hooded?
Yes.
Cool. So, yeah, this one's going to run around the corner and disappear from your sight at the moment, Jeb.
Yep.
This one's going to get to the landing below that one, Eli. So next turn you could move 3 meters and take a shot if you wanted to, or you could like hop the banister to try and land on them. It's up to you. Parker, however, it is your turn.
He's going to keep moving up this direction since no one's gone past, and I don't know if he's going to see.
You can basically get to where Eli is, and he would be just bursting through the door at this point. This is like happening over a matter of seconds.
Yeah,
so
well, he'll do that then.
Okay, so you basically get next to Eli, and you can see just like the quick glance of a figure dipping down past the staircase. Jeb.
I'm just gonna sprint after her.
Yeah. Okay. You get up, round. You get to about here, and you see the door to 422D.
Okay.
Getting slammed shut quickly. I would say you can kind of like get to the door this turn.
Okay.
Or it would be the start of it either way. It doesn't matter. Next turn you can start like trying to boot the door open or whatever.
Gotcha.
It's up to you. Parker. No, you've already gone. Eli.
I will hop the banister and try and land on them.
What are you going to do? A pin? An attack?
I'd probably go for the stun gun if I'm hopping over the rail.
What does the stun gun do?
It is minus 20% to all rolls for 20 turns.
Okay.
So it is.
You hop. It's a dex roll, I believe.
Yeah, dex times 5, and then victim's penalty is minus 20% for 1d20 turns. Sorry.
Huge. Give me a dex roll.
Ah, never mind.
Hang on. You hit.
Okay. So I need to roll d20, and it's minus 20%.
Try to dodge. Rolled a 94. 5 rounds has minus 20%.
Mm-hmm.
Can plus 5.
And now I've landed on her. Can I identify if she's a Melody or?
This is Tilda.
Okay.
As you land and stun her, she turns to face you. Her throat bulges, and one of the worms comes out clicking with its sharp mandibles.
Okay, and we haven't ascertained what would happen if we would remove a worm from a person.
No,
have we?
However, I do need, as this is the first time you're seeing this, Eli.
Oh no!
You lose 4 sanity, Eli.
Okay.
You can
Switch
project.
7 fails. What the hell is that?
Yeah, literally. Perfect. As it comes forward, snapping at you. However, has used her turn to dodge. You hear the door lock closed, Jeb, and then like frantic shuffles and smashing of the room as things are being searched.
Okay.
As we come to that was their turn. You don't see what's happening behind the door, is what I'm saying. Parker, you're up.
So he can see.
You've seen Eli like hop the banister.
Okay, I'm assuming he's not going to waste a turn looking down. He's just going to keep going. I assume he can get down to where they are.
Yeah, you can get right up to them.
Doesn't get an action though, obviously.
No, that is your action to move.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're in like combat
Yeah.
now. Jeb, it's your turn. Door shut. You hear the room being torn apart.
Knowing that dorm doors are notoriously shit, I'm just going to try and kick open this door.
Okay. Your choice of athletics or strength.
Strength. Success.
Nice. Yeah. You kick exactly where the lock is, as you should do when you're booting a door through. Your foot just fucking goes through it. Some of the wood snaps off. It's cheap, shitty MDF chipboard stuff. The door swings open violently, and you see this would be Melody. Did I say you've got Tilda?
Yeah, this is Melody.
This is Melody. Frantically looking through some drawers, sees you, and much like before, with Tilda, throat bulges, worm out, mandibles clicking. Eli. How does this 4 sanity loss manifest?
Seeing the actual horrors of what was described earlier, it just knocks out of me. Like, snaps back, he loses his cool, starts sweating a bit, and he's like, "Ugh." Just like a moment, like his whole foundation of what he actually knows through his experience is just shaken.
Okay.
Him out. And just out of like a primal sense of something, because he's on top of Tilda, he's gonna try and like.
She's not like on the floor or anything. You kind of drop down with the stun gun and buzzed her on the neck with it.
Okay.
So like, you landed both. You're like on your feet, and she's on her feet.
He's gonna try and grab the worm and like. He'll be like, "Parker, wrench her away," and he's gonna try and grab the worm.
Okay, give me an unarmed. Failed. So you, you grab. We'll like treat this like a pin, basically.
Yeah, he's gonna. Because I know how you describe.
One arm on chest. You've got like one arm on her chest. You've pushed her up against the wall, and your other, like with your right hand and your left hand, has just grabbed the worm. Like solidly, you've got your fist mostly around all of it.
Yeah, like
you shout that
midsection away from its head. I'm like, yeah, he's like, "Parker, rip her away."
That is your turn, Eli.
Okay.
We come to their turn. She's used hers to try and fight back, swinging wildly, like the worm snapping at you as you try to grab it.
Mm-hmm.
You slip your arm round and grab the worm instead. Jeb, she is going to make an intelligence failed. I didn't decide what that meant. Let me give you a sec. I'm trying to think whether the smart move is to attack you or to try and run.
Yeah.
Being we're on the first floor, I think it's run. The drop isn't particularly lethal from this high. So she failed, so she's going to try and attack you. The worm coming out charges forward and is going to do a cedar stab attack. Rolls. What do you want to do? Fight back or dodge?
Fight back would be unarmed or melee, correct?
Yes.
I'm gonna fight back. I'm gonna try and kick her with an unarmed combat.
Okay.
Failed by 1. Fuck off.
By 1. You would have, if you would have hit that 60, you would have done it as well. You are going to take, Jeb, 3 points of damage as the worm, snaps a cut across you. You feel blood being drawn out of the wound, and you feel like this pulsing sensation as something else is replaced by it. That is their turn. Parker, you're up.
He will try and wrench backwards. Grab.
So
wrench.
you're going to try and pull the worm out, or you're going to try and push against the wall?
Oh, I thought Eli had the worm, and
yeah. So Eli's currently got like. Okay, so it's more that you'd have to pull the worm and push the body against, hold the body against the wall.
So
well,
you
I mean,
her
like,
against the wall,
yeah,
and then I could get my second hand on the worm.
Whatever the opposite direction is, basically.
Okay, cool, fine. So, give me an unarmed combat, but with a plus 20. No, plus 20%. That's a success. So yeah, you take over the pin, Parker, as you rush in, hands on both shoulders, pushing her up against the wall. Eli, you grab onto the worm with your other hand. Jeb, it's your turn.
I already used my turn. I attacked back.
You did.
Oh, so
No, that was the last round. That was the last round.
Oh.
So this is this round.
Okay.
Oh, shit, hang on. Yeah.
Is it?
Yeah. This is. Yeah.
Okay.
So what do you do?
So firearm, does it have a disadvantage firing this close? Sorry, I didn't hear you.
Jam it up again. No, it doesn't.
Oh, okay. Yeah, underneath the worm chin, quote unquote.
Okay.
And I'm gonna fire my heavy pistol. Has the laser on it. It's plus 20.
You've taken damage since your last action.
Oh, sorry.
But it doesn't matter. But it doesn't matter because that's a success. That's a hit. Yeah, you jam the fucking pistol up. Give me a D12. Oh.
Ew.
The last second, Melody wrenches her head back, and you lose grip on the like the gun kind of skims it, spraying orange goop up onto the ceiling. Eli.
I also forgot. Should I have taken damage to my Kevlar first?
If you have, you would have taken 0 damage.
Okay. And then does it just take the 3 away from the Kevlar?
Nope. Your Kevlar stays at 4.
Oh fuck. Okay.
It has to beat it to destroy it. If not,
got you.
It's fine.
Okay.
It's fine. If not, it does its job as armor and protects you.
Hell yeah.
Okay, so you don't get any of that blood loss and pulsing sensation. You have like a 4 fucking sight of it, and then the jaws hit your Kevlar vest, and you jam the gun up, bang, and she moves out of the way just at the last second as you skim a cut across. Eli, your turn.
Yeah, with my second hand now on the worm, I'm gonna yank that bitch out, or try to.
Strength, athletics, either one.
Damn it.
Okay. You start to wrench, and it just pulls her head forward, and you've got her shoulders against the wall, and it just starts to pull at her neck more than anything.
Okay.
She has not gone this round, but she can only use. She's gonna try and escape, so it's contested. I think is it strength or is it unarmed? Escape. Either. Parker, I need either a strength or an unarmed roll from you, please. Oof. She breaks free of the pin. Your hands slip off her shoulders as Eli's pulling, and they basically just tumble down onto the stairs. You sit down, your ass on one of the stairs, Eli, and she falls into your lap, the worm snapping and waving at your groin area.
Do I not still have my hands on the worm?
You do, but it's still you
Okay,
got it
yeah, no,
down
that's fine.
between
I
your
just
legs
want-
kind
yeah,
of
I just
thing,
want-
and
I
you're
just wanna know where
holding
I
it
am.
but she's not pinned anymore, technically.
Okay.
That is the end of that round of combat, however, so Parker, it's now your turn.
Parker is going to just kind of mutter/shout "fuck this" to himself and try and stab. Just close range stab to the head.
Okay, be plus 20% to your melee.
So,
Massive. Cool, give me some damage with the knife as you bring it down, slashing into the worm or into the person?
into the person.
Okay, yeah, you just 1 point of damage. Jesus Christ, guys. You just try and stab it down, and again you scrape off one of the ribs and it bounces off. That is your turn, Parker. Jeb, you're up. You're tussling with this thing.
I'm just gonna try the pistol again.
Okay, so I would say, now the sound of your first shot, screams start echoing out from the inhabitants of this place.
That is a good point. I'm still gonna shoot again.
Okay.
So with
you
plus
haven't taken
20,
damage. You haven't
yeah.
taken damage, so that's a hit. Yeah, that's a hit.
Hell yeah. Okay.
Dead on. Fuck, man.
Yes, there we go.
Okay. Second time lucky this time. Jeb, describe it to me, actually. How do you finish off?
Right down the worm throat. I'm just gonna stick the barrel, pull the trigger, and just kick her off me in the back wall.
So she kind of goes off. There's a spray of goop, and then blood, and then brain, and then bits of skull as the bullet works its way down through the worm-like orifice, through the jaw and up out the back of the skull. As you kick her off, she fucking falls to the floor in a mess of limbs and gore. More screams as you see Parker and Eli. About 20 college teens trying to force their way through this doorway. Eli, it's your turn. What do you do?
Good luck, guys.
They're like, fucking get out, man! Get out! This is no bueno! No bueno!
Well,
Shoot that one! No, I'm just kidding.
They're coming towards you. They're coming down the stairs towards you two. They do not care. They don't see you at the moment. They are hearing gunshots. They're running. Full herd mentality panic. As a press of bodies works their way down these stairs.
Eli's not going to be able to stop this. He knows that he's just going to yank the worm again.
You're staying.
Oh, fuck yeah.
You're staying.
I'm yanking this worm, motherfucker.
She's not pinned.
I know she's not pinned.
It's going to do nothing.
Oh.
Like,
is talking a free action?
It is, yeah.
Parker's just gonna kind of, I don't know. Parker's mentality is like, these kids are coming down. They're gonna see what's going on. We don't want to have to murder an entire town, college town full of kids, or whatever. But we want to hide.
If the kids are coming, then right, yeah. Eli's gonna let go and then launch himself under the stairwell.
Okay, so yeah, this is ground floor that you'd be on now. So yeah, you can skim round the back of the other side of the stairwell. Absolutely. Yeah. Okay, so you leave this worm snapping thing.
And then she might get fucking trampled by a bunch of kids.
She is going now. Failed an int check, which means she's going to pop up and try to attack you, Parker. What was your melee weapon roll this round? A 32.
She has a -20 as well, remember.
She does have a -20. So, fails. You would fight back with your unarmed roll, so give me some damage, Parker. As she snaps out at you better, you kind of stumble back and slice your dagger at her. It's top of the round. It's your turn, Parker. These kids are heading down these stairs.
Like, they can see her, right? I presume?
They can, but they're not paying her any attention at the moment. Because they're hearing gunshots, they're not really looking, they're just wide-eyed trying to get out. When they get to the landing here, they might stop and take stock of the situation.
What else are we meant to fucking do? There's a girl with a worm sticking out of her mouth.
Yeah, no. What I was thinking was we need to hide. They're just going to run past us, basically, is what's in Parker's head. If we're able to, we need to hide them seeing the worm, so they just get the fuck past. We hold it down until then, and then stab the fuck out of it. But, is there any way that he could grapple her, kind of grab her and drag her over the stairwell towards Eli?
Yeah, you could throw her.
Yeah,
I mean, he's not very strong. It's probably not going to happen.
That would be your unarmed roll that carried over, wouldn't it?
Yes. No, it's a new round, so
okay.
It'd be a new unarmed.
Yeah, well, that's what he's going to try and do.
So she has a -20%. She crit failed, so you succeed.
Okay.
Yeah, you throw her over to here and dive with her at the same time.
Yeah, it's kind of like rugby tackles or over the banister.
Yeah. I would say you both are on the floor then. Eli's kind of up, scrambled back into the corner. You've rugby tackled her over the banister and both hit the floor. as it turns to Jeb's turn.
I'm
Bitch is
gonna
dead.
step in the room and close the door.
Okay, you step in the room, close the door.
Because I'm assuming I hear the kids like stampeding out through the hallway.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
I'm gonna close the door. I don't want any of them to see what's in here.
Okay.
I will. Oh, this room's fucked.
Yeah. It is.
Can I start looking where she was trying to search for something in the corner of the room?
Sorry,
Actually, I said, could I start searching for whatever she was trying to find in the corner of the room? I'm actually not going to do that. I'm going to see, like, I'm assuming there's a bed there. I'm just going to take, or is there, like, a trash can with maybe a large trash bag?
No, but there are, like, some rolled up shopping bags.
None that would fit her, though.
No.
Yeah.
No, there's no bag in here that would fit her. Even a trash bag wouldn't be that big for the bin that would be in this room. Like, it would need to be a dustbin one.
I'm just going to take the blankets off the bed and just try and wrap her in it, just in case someone does open the door, they don't see it.
Yeah, cool. Yeah, you wrap her up in the blanket. It does start to, like, after a while,
yeah,
a little bit of blood pools and starts to stain through, but it's a lot cleaner than if they saw a completely blown apart cottage kid.
Yeah.
Yeah. Cool. That would be your turn as you start to wrap her up in the blanket. Eli.
So on the stairwell, the kids haven't gone past it, have they?
They like hit the landing and they're darting down the stairs kind of past you guys now. Yeah. They would act roughly at the same time as you, Eli, or just before you.
Because, so as they're going past and like as they're like clear because they're fleeing, Eli will just grab the worm again and try and yank. Because he in his head he can still try and save the girl if he gets rid of this foreign object.
Okay, give me strength.
3 off.
Again, you just yank and it pulls her head forward a little bit. Doesn't look like it's being pulled out at all.
Yeah, this is just this is also Eli's naivety about never having dealt with anything like this before.
Absolutely. She has tried to fight back this turn and crit failed, so that's that. Parker, you're up.
Parker's just going to, I presume, have we gotten up again, or?
If she failed and I failed, wouldn't I still succeed if my failed number was lower?
No,
than
you
hers?
need a successful strength check.
Oh, okay. No, just double checking.
Because this wasn't a contested roll. I was asking you for a strength check.
Okay.
Yeah. Parker, you can get up if you want as part of your turn.
Yeah, he's gonna get up and just basically stab the creature. He's not trying to save her at all.
Okay. Give me a melee.
Fuck me.
Even with her, yeah. Okay, yeah, you just fucking... She dives out of the way as soon as you let go of her.
Very close to accidentally stabbing Eli at the process.
As soon as you let go of her, she, like, scrambles away on the floor, heading towards Eli. Jeb, it's your turn.
I will start looking in the corner of the room for whatever she was scrounging around for.
She was, like, looking through the drawers. You get a sense that she was maybe looking for, like, a weapon, something heavy, something blunt,
okay.
Something like that.
Gotcha.
Eli.
Equipment. She's coming towards me now. I'm going to nightstick around the side of the head.
Yeah. Okay. Give me melee weapons. Success. She is going to try to fight back. Actually, she can't beat you. It doesn't matter. You literally rolled above her unarmed combat. So give me some damage. 2 points as you just knock her upside the fucking head. She comes running towards you, smack this fucking worm and catch her at the same time, screams in an unnatural shrill from almost like her mouth and the worms at the same time. Parker, it's your turn. You just see her getting fucking knocked across the side of the head.
He's gonna try and catch her head as it's moving with the blade.
Yeah. Give me melee. Success. Still has a minus 20%, so that's a failure. Give me some damage. This is the last round. How do you want to finish her off, Parker?
He sees her kind of take the hit from Eli, and her head snaps sideways, and as it does, he's stabbing from the other side, and the blade just goes straight through the brain.
Yeah, through like the temple and into the brain. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, just with a sharp thunk as you slam it to the hilt. The worm kind of reaches for you for a second, Parker, snapping slowly before finally like going limp as Tilda falls to the floor in a crumpled heap. Well, that was fun. The college kids are still kind of coming through, but they're not paying you any attention as you like pull the body back, I assume.
Underneath the stairs.
Yeah. And you get her down. Like, I'll give you that one. Herd mentality, people wouldn't remember that. And even if they did think they saw that, other people would be like, that didn't happen. What you want about? Okay, so everything kind of, I say kind of sells. Eli, your phone goes off. You answer it. It's Franklin. Franklin Franz, whatever his name is.
Yeah.
Boss, we just got a call from McPhillian Hall. Apparently there were gunshots.
Oh, shit, I'll be right over, Frank.
Oh, right you are, boss.
I'll let you know if I need anything.
Okay. I'll be right here. You cheeky fuck. I love it. Okay. What do you do?
Oh, fuck.
Yeah.
Because he like, damn it. Could I? Sorry, I was meant to say it's like halfway through, like when we got that. Retroactively, could I say I got us all some shortwave radios?
Oh yeah, you can have walkie-talkies. Yeah.
Eli's just gonna be there. Jeb, what's your status?
Melody's down, taken care of. I'm in her room. I'd tell him the number. 422B?
422B. D. This is not her room.
I'm in 422D then.
Yeah.
Oh, hell, Tilda's down as well. I've already got a phone call from the precinct. We need to
get these bodies out of here as soon as we can, without being seen.
Yeah.
Does this university have an incinerator in the basement?
No.
Yeah, okay.
All right, Molotovs it is.
Actually, do they have a generator room in the basement? Or a furnace? Heat the building?
Roll me a luck check. We'll see how old this building is. Okay. I didn't see that because I wasn't looking. Because I'm
63.
63.
Yeah.
No, it is. It is not a furnace-heated building.
Would Eli know anything about the layout, like what this building has and doesn't have?
Yeah, he would. I'm assuming. I'm trying to think what to do with the bodies. We can either make it look like they performed suicide when we chase them down.
You do know there is a fire exit which leads out of the building at the bottom.
There is also a room sprayed with student.
Yeah.
So while we're here with Tilda and Eli's debating, we're gonna try and stem the bleeding somehow so it doesn't create like a pool underneath the stairs.
Sorry, run that by me again.
He's just trying to stem the bleeding from the head wound on Tilda while he'd like to, so it doesn't like bleed out all around the stairs. He's thinking about.
You just can leave the knife in.
Yeah, for now.
That's probably the best way to not let it bleed, is just to leave the knife in.
I'm gonna radio to Parker. Parker, can you come up here and watch this room for a second?
You got this, Eli?
Just want to make sure no one comes in.
Yeah.
Alright, I'll be back in a few. And I'll head up towards... He's kind of looking out for students as well, to see if there's anybody on the way that he sees is like in the rooms.
I would
or
say you
hasn't fled.
Yeah, give me an alertness. Actually, with an 80, it wouldn't... I mean, you can... better with an 84. I forget your alertness is so good, Parker. With an 84, you're clear. Like...
He's not too worried necessarily about being seen because, like, no one knows him. And he just doesn't give a shit that much at this point. It's more kind of, if we have to move any of the bodies through the halls, is there going to be anyone around to see him?
With your keen senses, Parker, you do not detect anyone still in their rooms from the path from the stairway to 422D. You don't know about the fire exit unless you want to take a quick gander down there on your way.
What he will kind of, if he can shout back towards Eli, is to shout back and say, route seems to be clear if you want to bring that meet up with totally blanking Jeb.
Yeah, is there like a... I don't know. Yeah, I want to move the body to where the other one is without being seen.
There's a pathway up at the moment.
Yeah, okay.
And
So
Parker
while it's
radio
clear,
through that it's
yeah,
clear.
Eli's just going to lift the body in as quickly as he can get to that room.
Okay, I mean, it's a... Give me athletics to see if you can do it swiftly enough. Okay, tick that box. Okay. I will give you a chance.
Mm-hmm.
As Parker, you're kind of like here looking out as Eli said he's going to bring the body. Your alertness picks up that a door down here opens slowly as Eli gets to the top of the stairs.
He'll wave him back, just kind of without making any noise.
So I hold at the stairwell.
And peek around the corner to see where that person is going.
They are looking, peering out of their doorway.
Yeah, Parker, you are in...
we are in
the outwards police gear, so you can order them back in their room.
That's what I was going to do, was just basically grab the FEMA ID that we have and kind of put it in front of my face and shout.
Not the FEMA ID while you're wearing a cop thing.
From that distance,
Perfectly fine. It's not going to matter.
Yeah.
It's a student. He's going to be more, and he's just been fucking screaming his head off because it was gunshots. He's not going to pay too much attention, I reckon, anyway. So he's just kind of like put it in front of his face, so like the face is kind of obscured, and shout, "Police, get back in your room!"
Boom! Door shuts.
And he'll wave, keeping an eye on it.
And Eli will briskly move through.
Yep. You all converge on the room with the body. Went a bit too far. I'm just going to delete these 2 tokens off the map. We don't even need to move you guys around anymore, to be perfectly honest with you. You guys are in 422D.
Yeah.
Are we on the first floor or second floor?
You're on the first. You're in 122D. But the party was meant to have taken place on the 4th floor.
So when you say first, you mean American first or our first?
American first. It's...
Oh, okay.
No. I mean
UK.
I mean UK first.
The ground floor.
Ground first.
No. We're on the first floor.
Okay.
So there's a ground floor below you, which is what the stairs lead down to.
Given the situation we're in, I only see one thing we can do. We frame it to look like we chased them down and they both met up again and committed suicide together. Now we're gonna have to cut those worms up, but we're gonna have to basically destroy the head to hide evidence of that knife wound. And yeah.
I actually, real quick, I'm really sorry. I need you all to make sanity checks for that combat.
Okay.
Oh no.
Yeah. Eli, you're good. Jeb, you lose 4. Parker, roll me a d4.
I have my breaking point.
Parker, you lose 3. Hit your breaking point. Have you got anyone
yeah.
to project onto?
Was that violence?
Yes, it was.
So I'm adapted to violence.
You're adapted. Put your sanity back up.
Oh yeah.
Parker, you hit your breaking point again. Oh no.
And he's going to project onto his son's bond, which is at 1.
Still roll me a d4 though. You still get the d. Okay, your sanity goes back up by 3, but you lose your bond with your son.
Yep, I think that was. We all knew that was coming.
You have no bonds now?
He's got no bonds
0.
left.
Oh no.
Honestly, dude, this game will ruin your character so fast.
The way I was going to play it was that if he got above 30, he wouldn't project onto his son. He'd try and save the thing, but since he's going slowly crazy, he's just he's not managed it. He's just given up.
We are going to kill Parker by insanity.
Yeah, that was kind of what I was. As I'm wondering, is there a way to RP it and do it in game that he dies of just going batshit fucking crazy?
Love it. Okay. You project onto your son, which we'll deal with at some point. Hilarious. Okay. Jeb, you lost the 4 sanity. No, you didn't. Sorry.
No, I
Eli,
adapted.
Sorry, I got confused there. Sorry,
Yeah.
and Eli succeeded, so you don't lose any sanity. Cool.
Mm-hmm. Parker is going to suggest an alternate. I won't say solution, but the way I see it, we can either, unless we leave the bodies here, we can head for the fire exit, or I'm going to presume this is a window. We can smash this window, throw them out, and go out ourselves, not get seen, and hide the bodies elsewhere.
Would like to point out that this room currently looks like a water balloon full of red paint exploded inside of it. We have 2 bodies. Also, I received a phone call from my precinct, and they know something kicked off here with gunshots. I said I'd respond. The students can verify we were here. Now, this is the most plausible solution that I can come up with, but we just need to frame it right.
You have literal video evidence of these 2 murdering someone.
Yeah, I'm like,
Yeah,
now
that's
we've got that video of these 2 girls murdering that homeless man, but with some worm contingents inside of it. Parker, I don't know if you're good enough to splice that video up and we can just essentially show them.
You are, Parker. You are good.
Yeah.
Man.
Sounds good.
We've got video evidence. I'll deal with this with the precinct and Frank. We just need to frame these bodies up so I can make it look good for cleanup.
Honestly, D,
I can handle
what
that.
a fucking fantastic plan.
Yeah, that's brilliant.
Parker, you still got that small pistol?
I was thinking exactly the same thing. I'm about to ask, where did that come from, man?
You are
Is it
not.
trackable?
You are not leaving Barbara here. That is mine. I lent that to you.
The light pistol?
Yeah,
Yeah.
it was my ankle pistol.
Oh, okay.
Actually, she was shot.
22.
She was basically shot in the head with a small cannon.
Yeah,
So,
it's true. Yeah.
Parker, I'm gonna need your heavy pistol.
The police heavy pistol?
That one,
Yeah.
yeah.
Oh.
It's registered. Yeah.
Let me see what I've got in my gear bag.
Clive would have some illegal pistols. Parker has an illegal medium pistol.
Not anymore. I don't know where it went.
Retroactively, Clive handed off his pistol, knowing something like
No.
this would happen.
No. No, you're gonna have to go and get it if you want to do it like that.
Parker.
and you, like, only I would say like Jeb and stuff would know that maybe he would have something. It's not like for sure.
I remember I
So-
did have a medium pistol, but I don't have it in my inventory anymore, and I don't know why I got rid of it.
I think you
I
got it
rem-
after you
Toss
lost
it.
Hope.
I think you did toss it.
You did. I don't
'Cause
remember
it,
why.
it was illegal anyway, so.
Yeah.
Would your friend, would your
Well,
friend back at the office have another pistol? We need another pistol.
Well, we may not. You could just plant some knives on them.
I mean,
We were threatened in an enclosed area. If they had a blade, we tried to use non-lethal force, but they cornered us.
wait, let me. Where did she collar you? A wound on like your shoulder.
To attack his Kevlar.
No, yeah, she missed.
There is like
she
a
did,
slice through his jacket. I would say you can see there's a definite slice through his jacket and where it hit the Kevlar.
Yeah, but this one getting stabbed in the side of the head is a bit. Actually, I got an idea. He's gonna pull the knife from the side of Tilda's hand, gloved up, and he's gonna put it in Melody's hand. So I'll be like, okay, so
that's gonna be some forensics here.
Yeah,
guy.
I'm gonna get Jeb to help out with this.
I think you'd help Jeb out with this.
Yeah, I have 0 forensics, so I'm gonna go over the plan and be like, okay, we can do this, but we need to get rid of are the worms like fused into their throats, or can we pull out the worm as an animal now?
Okay, look. If you want to study this, you're going to gain some unnatural. Which means
he doesn't want to study it. He literally just wants to get it out of their throat.
To know this means to know this.
Okay. Well, we need to remove the worm, so like when they go to autopsy, this doesn't come up.
Yeah. I think I would probably be the best one to do that, just because of my forensic knowledge in general.
So I'll describe how we're going to set this scene up, and then. Well, the caliber will match up, so it'll be like, and I shot her in self-defense. I'll swap clips with Jeb, so it looks like he's got a full one, and I've got one with one missing bullet, basically.
I am going to.
Called before you were there.
What'd you say? I'm sorry.
The gunshots were called in, as far as the police know, before Eli got there.
Yeah, but if they, I don't know how to frame that part because we were there.
Without an extra gun, it's going to be hard, yeah.
Actually, I can say I was there anyway because I wanted to speak to them on thingy, and then I didn't know about the gunshot, and then when Frank phoned me, I'm like, I'll check it out, and then this happened.
You would have heard it if you were there.
Oh, yeah, but damn it.
You need an extra gun, really, if you want to try and make this work. But you have responded to the call, Eli.
Mm-hmm.
So if you want to do some police stuff, taping things up, etc. It's a crisis. People aren't going to be able to get here. Like, you are the copper on the scene. Full stop.
I'll tape this up. Tape up this room anyway, at least. It'll be like... So we need another pistol.
Yep.
So I'm going to speak to Park. I'm like, would your buddy in the porter cabin have another pistol?
I can guarantee it.
Well, here's the keys to my squad car. You nip on back there. You get it and you come back over. I'm going to start cordoning off the scene. Jeb's going to deal with the crime scene and try and frame it up. And I'll think of a way to frame this report so it fits all in.
Yep. Parker will agree. I'll head back.
Okay, Parker, you get into the car and you drive back to the emergency relief shelter to climb. In the meantime, Jeb, you spend some time with your forensics looking over the body. You're trying to see like how...
What I want to do is I'm going to leave her body where it is. I'm going to remove the blanket, obviously, and just take it with us to incinerate later because it looks suspicious now. I'm going to try and make it look like whoever came in to shoot her, I don't know who we decided yet, busted down the door. Go ahead.
So we could say they were, like, from what we can piece together, they were running, they broke down the door, couldn't find anything in this room, and then, like, she stabbed Tilda and then blew her own head off. I don't know.
Ballistics won't match, but there's not much you can do about it. You're just gonna have to cover that up, Eli.
What I was gonna say is that I wanted to make it look like someone broke down the door and Tilda came up behind them to try and stab them. That's where she got shot, Melody, and then got turned on with the knife on Tilda. Are we trying to frame this as a killing suicide, or should there be another person involved
Well,
that got away.
Because we've got the video of Tilda and Melody killing the homeless person.
Maybe they were in disagreement or guilty conscience after that.
Possibly that's what we can frame it as. So, yeah, Melody stabbed Tilda and then blew her own head off.
Okay.
And that's what we'll go with. And then it's in the middle of crisis and they don't want to waste resources. I'm assuming they trust Eli. Like, this is what I could piece together. I'd be like, where would we have found the footage, though? I was like...
You searched
in the room
house afterwards.
Yeah.
You searched the house afterwards.
Okay, yeah.
There you go.
All right, yeah, that's fine, because we found the laptop, and then, and then we piece it that way.
Yeah.
All right, so I'll leave it to Jeb to frame the scene as Melody
I will...
stabbed Tilda in the side of the head, and then...
I will say I'm going to go look for a cleaning room.
No, actually,
Probably.
hang on.
Go ahead.
Sorry. Real quick. You found out who Jonah Washington was. You went to the house. You heard the voicemail. You saw the video. You followed them to McFillian Hall. They killed themselves.
That makes more sense, yeah.
When you got there.
Mm-hmm.
Or no, because you actually had to have got there afterwards, Eli. But you don't have to have been there. It could have just been, I don't know, whatever. You can frame it. But yeah, you guys are technically authorities, Jeb and Parker, at the moment.
Yeah.
You could have said you sent us to take a look at a time.
Because the local PD will know of Jeb and Parker as the FEMA agents, I can just say the FEMA agents were checking the houses with
doing a welfare check. They're here on disaster. They're here as
so they were here, and then if any of the scared college kids say, "Oh, X and Y were here," well, you must be mistaken because I clearly took that phone call from Frank and turned up afterwards.
Yeah. I also want to say, I'm gonna go look for a cleaning room for some heavy industrial, usually concentrated, like cleaning, and I'm gonna go clean the blood off in the bottom stairs. So that's gone as well.
Yeah, done.
And then frame the crime scene, and then while Parker goes and gets the gun off Clive, and then we'll collect the evidence.
Oh, hi, Julia!
After we've settled this up and given it some time, I will phone Frank. Actually, I'll phone... While they're setting all this up, I'm going to phone Frank. Because I'll phone Frank and I'll say, this is what I found. I'm going to go follow this up. All right, we can play that, though.
Okay. Yeah,
so like, I'm gonna leave you to this, Jeb. I'm going to call this in. All right.
Roger that.
Yeah, pulls out his phone, goes outside for a smoke, and phones Frank.
Okay. Yeah, you just let him know that this has happened. He's like, "Oh my god."
Yeah, I've got the IDs of the victims, or from what I can tell, one's killed one, and then she's turned a gun on herself. So I'm gonna follow this up at her home address. And then he can say, when he goes to that address, he'll say it's the address of Jonah Washington, which was the John Doe, and then he found that video, and then he can say that he assumes that they also killed the John Doe, and then that will tie that up for the PD.
Yeah, absolutely.
We got this. Yes.
Absolutely.
So, yeah, I don't need any backup. This looks like it's sorted itself off. I'll cordon off the area, and I'll let you know what I find.
All right, boss. Give me a call if you need anything.
Will do.
Cool. You call that in.
Now, after I do the forensics, now it's time to cut out the worm. So, what do you need from me?
How deep do you want to go?
I mean, our job is no evidence, so would they do a full autopsy on a suicide? Would I know that?
I mean, you need to remove enough of the worm where it, like...
It's not visible.
Like, yeah, the worm's not there. Like, if someone... I don't know.
Well, if it's a violent murder and it's a murder-suicide, there's no reason to do an autopsy. If it's a closed case, like, she got stabbed.
I thought autopsies were, like, standard anyway to determine cause of death.
Only unknown.
If there's very clear signs that, this person was shot in the fucking head.
Oh yeah, no,
they might do toxology, and if they don't get that, they might do the organs. But it's usually in like, we don't know how this person died. We need to figure it out.
Yeah.
They might run blood samples to check toxology stuff, but depends. Eli hasn't in at the morgue. To be fair, like you can basically oversee this entire thing.
Yeah, no. So Eli's gonna like I said before, how he's gonna tie it all up, and we're just going through the actions of carrying out this now before we carry on.
And just from an external look, I just want to get all traces of the worm gone. Probably easier for Melody because threads in pieces, but not for Tilda.
No, Tilda's going to be hard work to get the worm out. Okay, if you just want to, so by doing this, you're going to kind of, understand what these things are a little bit more and how they work. And in doing so, we'll gain some unnatural.
Okay.
It's up to you, if you want to take a look at the worms further to try and gain more unnatural. Let me know, you tell me kind of what you want to learn about them. Cutting them out in general is going to teach you things anyway, so it's going to be a base minimum of 1d4 that you're going to roll. If you want to increase it to a d6, you can look further to a d8, to a, etc., etc. You've got to tell me what you want to look for.
And correct me if I'm wrong, Noodle, it's when you hit 20 unnatural.
No, it's not. It's not. It was just, when you hit 20 unnatural, you your sanity, your max sanity suffers and blah, blah, blah. I think you can go to technically 99 unnatural. I need to double check that, but yeah. As far as I'm aware, there's no rules on maximum unnatural.
Okay.
I
don't have any forensics, so I can't really assist Jeb in any way, can I?
You're not here. Oh, you are here. Sorry, it's part of
I've just made the phone call and I've come back in. I'm like, any way I can help you? I'd have a 0 in forensics, so I don't know if I can help him. But if I can in any way, I'd like to give him a bonus on the forensics roll.
You've got 50 first aid. Give me a first aid roll.
I mean, I've got 50 first aid. I've got criminology as well that I could help with. Okay, I'll do. You
have to pass the roll though. That's how it works to help people in this.
Cool. Nice.
Okay, so you can help. Yes, you are helping. This means you're also going to gain some unnatural, Eli.
That's fine. I wanted to help out with the forensics roll as well, if I can.
Okay. I believe that puts your forensics to 92, Jeb?
Yes, it is.
Yes, I mean, you have time, but give me a roll anyway.
Okay.
If you fail this, I will be appalled.
No.
Okay.
Appalled? I will be shamed.
Appalled. Absolutely unheard of to fail at a 92%. But, okay, so how deep are you going? Are you just cutting them out and then throwing them away? Are you trying to get a sense of what they are, how they work?
I'm trying to figure out if getting a sense of how they work will help in finding the monkey or any other ones. You know what? Yeah. Go ahead.
Cool. No.
I was going to say, I'll go a d6 deep.
Okay, roll me a d6.
1.
That's not bad. That's okay. You each gain 1 point in unnatural.
Okay.
As you rip and cut these worms out of Tilda and Melody from their throats, you see that at the bottom of the worms, they are fused via a spiky-like proboscis. Very similar to the one you ripped out of Clive's throat.
Gotcha.
This is the bottom of the tail of of one of the amantes.
Okay.
It is a parasitic organism. It feasts on the host and alters their brain chemistry in such a way that they have an overactive sexual, it messes with their brain so much that it causes them to become highly sexualized and prone to violence and murder. Which explains quite a lot about what the fuck has been going on in this city. And you do confirm, as per Jonah Washington's wounds, you saw the ones where it looked like something had been sucked out and something put in, that these worms have 2 sets of mandibles. One for draining, one for pumping, and they are filled to the brim with orange goo, which you have seen the Amante be birthed from.
Okay. during this autopsy, cutting it out, can I get a sense for if it can be detached while the host survives? Or is it just kind of, once it's in there, it's in there?
Once it's locked into place, it fuses and becomes a part of the person.
Okay.
You got lucky
With
that
Clive?
you acted that quickly with Clive.
Okay.
If you would have waited one round longer, if he'd have failed his first strength check or whatever, or if he didn't do that first strength check, he would have died.
Gotcha.
Like, he was within 2 seconds of death, basically. So, yeah.
I'm gonna bag him up with the shopping bag that was in the room.
Yep.
I'm gonna try and pick up just like the most identifying pieces of Molly's as well, just because I don't want there to be any trace.
Okay, yeah. Melodies.
Sorry. Yeah, melodies.
No, yeah, cool. Okay, so you bag them and tag them.
Is the little like bin in this room? Is it a metal bin?
No, it's like a molded plastic.
Okay, never mind. Well, I think we're done here. Just need Parker with the gun, and we'll be all set.
We over to Parker as he fucking tears it 70 miles an hour around a corner, drifting like Tokyo. No, as he pulls up to the city utilities in the motor pool area, heads into the.
I was gonna say his drive skill is not that good.
Heads into the container and sees Clive just lounging about like a lazy sack of shit.
All right, Clive, you lazy sack of shit.
Fuck you, you yank prick. What do you want?
I don't have time to explain, but I need your gun. We're gonna have to use it.
All right, here you go.
Use it as a prop.
All right.
Just
so you know,
I know. Yeah.
Just so you know, we got 2 of the bastards.
All right, good.
And he'll hurry back because time is kind of of the essence here.
Yeah.
Diddly.
How is Clive feeling?
I mean,
Not great.
no, not great at all. In fact, he's like, if I know my fucking shotgun.
Oh yeah, are you doing it? Are you?
I'm gonna do totemic, yeah.
Fuck yeah, let's go. Love that shit. Okay.
It makes too much sense and it's really good.
It really does make so much sense. For Wolfman's chat, Clive is going to have a new condition as a result of the events of last week's session. And he has chosen to go for totemic obsession.
Yes.
In which he suffers a penalty if he doesn't have, or if he's not near his totem regularly. And he has chosen his totem to be his shotgun, which he didn't have in his fight and is in honor of Gertrude.
It's awesome.
Which just fits. It's so thematically brilliant that he's found it. Oh, perfect. You can be without it for like an hour, I think.
Yeah, you can also apparently cure disorders, but you need consistent. It's like after multiple missions and multiple therapies.
If you roll a crit success in therapy, you get rid of a disorder.
Okay, no, right, that's fine.
But you get them back as well as a new one if you get a new one and fail, isn't it?
I believe so. Yeah, I believe so.
But yeah, you can cure them.
You regress heavily if you get fucked again. So like this game's so good at just ruining a person's life. It's great.
But yeah, that's what we will go for. So Clive's just having his moments. It's the beginning of his totemic obsession.
Huge. I love that. Cool. We diddly back as you guys link up at the McFillian Hall. Parker, pistol in hand, you guys convene in the room and start to set it up to make it look like a murder-suicide. We are going to take a 10-15 minute break. Bio break, people.
Oh.
Yar.
Fluids, in and out.
That went pretty well.
Yeah.
It could have gone a lot worse.
Oh yeah, we didn't have to burn down the building.
How did the first half of your session go? We killed 2 college students.
Well, okay, they're no longer college students. They're abominations.
I know. Also, we have to worry about the fact they were in a building full of most probably absolutely raging hormonal teenagers and could have infected any number of these bastards.
Yeah, I was wondering, had they done that already?
Can I, in the unnatural roll, could I tell how often or how fast they could infect people? That's a good point.
As quickly as they can drain them.
Yeah. Okay.
So what we're gonna have to do is we're gonna have to sweep rooms while the building's empty as well after we set up the thing.
Oh, God damn it, I was hoping you wouldn't figure that out.
I know this game. I know what I'm about. Don't you fuck with me.
And I know you. And you know that I know you.
And I know you that I know you. And you know me. And I know that you know that I know you.
It's this whole thing. Alright, I'll be back.
Yeah, I'm gonna grab some food. I'll be right back. Alright, guys. I'm gonna set you on BRB. Give me about 5-10 minutes. We'll be right back. Whoops. Think we're back?
Back?
Yes, okay. Yes.
Huge. So we pick up. Where exactly? I don't actually remember.
We're going room to room.
Room.
Yeah, we're going room to room after we've set up all our shenanigans.
Okay.
You've done all the rolls for that and stuff, so
Yeah. You're all good on that. Okay, cool. So you start sweeping room to room. I assume the Parker gets back. You set the pistol up. That was it.
yeah.
And sorry, I just had a complete fucking blank there on where we were.
Yeah, and swap the mags, so
Yeah.
the shot count matches and stuff.
Yeah, absolutely. You swap the mags, blah 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 blah. While Jeb's kind of finishing up, Eli and Parker go room to room.
Yeah, from the ground floor.
So the ground floor doesn't have any rooms on them.
Oh, okay.
It's like an
So
open lobby area.
where it would make sense to start from, we'll start sweeping room to room.
This floor.
Yeah.
Okay. 411.
Yep.
You find a exsanguinated body of a young man.
So the exsanguinated body, sorry, just to recap, I didn't mean to cut you off there, I'm sorry. Exsanguinated body, they will eventually turn into monkeys after they inflate, basically.
He's already started ballooning up.
Okay.
The rest of the rooms are clear.
Do we deal this in the room, or what are you thinking? I think it'd be mighty suspicious if we burnt out a college room.
What's rad? Sorry, here on the map.
I don't actually know.
Radiator room. No?
Radiator room. No? I don't know.
I'm basically thinking, what's the best place to burn this body?
I have no idea what it means.
Like, I'd also presume that the fire exit is concrete. It's not kind of carpeted and just... I don't know if it would have fire alarms.
This building?
The fire exit specifically. Basically, I'm looking for somewhere. Yeah, that's it. Looking for somewhere like concrete that won't also.
Yeah, the fire exit's concrete. Yeah.
But also probably might not have fire alarms in the fire exits. I don't know. I'm not a fire engineer. I'm a pilot. Goddammit.
Fire exit.
I mean, a fire would leave behind bones as well, and this is a college dorm.
Did we bother checking the previous things we set on fire for bones?
No.
Yeah. Could be overthinking it.
That was a detail we failed to think of.
Neglected. Yeah.
Oh, we come back into our house after this disaster, and there's bones everywhere.
We can pin it on the girls. Because if there's burn bones there at their house, and burn bones here.
Pin it on the girls. All right, this is also going in my report. All right, let's burn this bitch in the fucking shower.
Okay.
So drag him over the tub.
Which
They've all got bathrooms, don't they? So 411 has
it's
a shared bathroom with 409.
Shared, yeah, so and there's one here next to 422D. But yeah, it's shared bathrooms and showers.
Is there anyone in 409?
No, the floor's empty, and the only thing you find... obviously, there's someone in 407. You knew that already, but the rest...
I would have said we would have moved him on after we, start sweeping the rooms, and, if we knock on a room, there's someone in there, sorry, son, we're going to have to cordon off the building. You're going to have to leave. If you make your way to the emergency response, emergency shelter, I apologize.
Okay.
And we will burn the body in the... We'll drag it over to the shower and we'll burn it in the shower.
Okay. There is a smoke alarm in here that you're going to have to deal with.
I will take the battery out.
It's an integrated system one.
That is unfortunate.
Rip the wires out.
Yeah.
Shoot the fire alarm.
Okay. You're just going to rip the fire. You're just going to go for, like, gut it, basically.
I'm just going to rip the fucker out of the ceiling.
Alright, cool. You load the bodies up into the shower. You set them ablaze. The room begins to fill with smoke immediately.
Being in a closed-off shower room, there would be some kind of ventilation to get rid of humidity and mold, essentially.
Yeah.
So there's
Still
some kind of...
Still a lot of smoke, however.
True.
Which one are you doing it in?
We doing it in this one? I feel like we'd assessed the logistics before we did it.
Well, 409 has a big old window, as you can see. So in theory, you could shut this door, shut this door.
The body was found in 411. Oh, that has a big old window. That has a window. But, yeah, fuck it. We'll do that way. It'll make more sense to open the door here, and then open that window. It's better than nothing.
Okay, yeah, it's still very, very smoky. You do have gas masks.
Yeah, we'll pop that on as we're doing it.
Cool. Takes a little bit. The sun is set by this point. It's January. It's dark outside now. The flames light up and burn and sizzle and pop for a while. The body bursts in less of a spray than the others, as it was still in the early stages of incubation. Okay. What's your next move?
The next floor. There's 4 floors, aren't there?
Oh, it's clear. The rest of the building's clear.
Okay, so our next move after that.
School.
We're gonna have to go to school, but Parker, I'm gonna need you to. We'll come to that. Actually, we need to get to that school now before something else happens.
Okay.
Right. This is looking at the girls. As they were infected when we were fighting them, is there a way to differentiate them from normal people? Like, are there any outstanding features? Because I know the other guy was like sweaty.
Oh no, they looked. They're not like.
Okay.
He was way further in. You gather. Like, you know what I mean? Like further down the rabbit hole than those two were. Well, actually, no. Give me a human, Eli. Oh, you wouldn't know. You would know about Skip. Yeah, it would ring true. Okay, fine. Tick human. Dave and Wolfman can.
Sick. Fucking browser comes back. Okay, sorry, I have to reload Foundry.
Okay.
Give me 1 second. If you want to roll for me, feel free.
Parker. It's a failure. Okay. You don't know why? Yeah. Any distinguishing features? No. They look a lot healthier than Skip did.
Because I cut the one out, would I be able to tell if, like, if they stuck out their tongue and went, if I could see it, or with a flashlight, if I could see it in the back of their throat?
Oh, wait, like, for someone who was infected, but you didn't know if they were.
Mm-hmm. If the worm could be seen in the back of the throat.
Maybe. You don't know.
Okay.
Hard to tell. Hard to tell how far down it could retract. The end of the thing would have been kind of like by the sternum. So
Okay.
it could go quite far down.
Gotcha.
How you getting on, Dave?
It's loading. I'm My internet's for some reason is quite slow at the moment. I don't know why.
Not ideal.
Blame this new OS.
Yep. You should never have switched over to Linux.
Fucking nerd.
Okay. So you've set the scene, you've burnt the body.
We cleared the rest of the floors.
Yep.
All right.
The rest of the building is clear. You get a few college students that you kick out.
Yeah.
But
And
yeah,
then
you clear out the building.
And Eli will compile the report later,
Mhm.
along with when Parker doctors him the image footage.
Okay, cool. So it's like 7 p.m. now, I would say 6, 7-ish. By the time you've got everything done, it is dark outside. The building is clear. You tape it off, cordon off, and direct everyone to the shelter. You hop back into Eli's cruiser, where the room's all taped off, isn't it, and everything?
Yeah.
Are you going to? You're leaving the bodies there, or are you going to take photos and take them to the morgue?
It'd probably be safer if we take them to the morgue ourselves.
Yeah, and the would I have body bags in the cruiser?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would say yeah.
So I'll need 3 for the girls and the burnt body.
Yeah.
And then get them all packaged up and go over to the morgue. Eli will go in on his own with the contact. I'll be like,
oh, hey, deputy.
What's his name?
Waldo.
Hey, Waldo. Not a good one. I got 3 bodies for you here. Looks like a murder-suicide, some kind of suicide pact, and another unfortunate victim here.
Oh, God.
3 fresh ones for you.
That sounds horrible. Yeah, bring him in. Bring him in.
Yeah, I enlisted the FEMA boys to help me, and then he's just before we're in the car, he's take off those jackets when we go inside, boys. Get your FEMA uniforms back on. I'm assuming you got the FEMA stuff on display underneath.
Yeah. So you.
And then it's we cart the bodies in, just down over here, boys. Waldo will deal with them.
Yeah. Would you like to be present for the autopsy, deputy?
It shouldn't be necessary, although we should be, shouldn't we, in case he finds anything?
Yeah.
When are you planning on conducting this, Waldo? I've got a couple other things to follow up at the minute, but I would like to be there for the autopsy.
I can wait for you till tomorrow.
Tomorrow sounds good.
Midday.
All right.
Okay. Smash cut out there, into the car, driving to...
The school.
Truman Memorial High School. Hell yeah. Okay. Okay, cool. Right, sorry, I was just checking something.
I'm just testing.
Just testing?
I was just making sure it was working.
Okay. No, of course, yeah, you have to reload. Okay. You head to Truman Memorial High School. It is a little bit out of the way. And getting there is pretty tough. You see, it's on the other side of town. But they've dug out a different section over there that the emergency services have managed to get one road through to. So you take that road across town, and it takes you a little bit. It's it's completely pitch black by the time you get there. Most of the lights are off. The only lights are your headlights through the snow as it comes sweeping down from above. You rock up to the high school. You see everywhere the lights are off. And there are like 3 or 4 main buildings to this array. There's like a main building in front, one off to the left, one off to the right, and then one even further behind, slightly to the right, between the 2 on the right, if that makes sense. Whatever.
Eli would know that there would probably be someone in charge of the buildings, essentially. Would he know where they're like holed up and can go speak to them?
The gymnasium is where they are held up at the moment, which is the building at the rear of the facility. Okay. So, I am actually going to do something real quick because I want to start using Fog of War again. So we're going to do some Fog of War stuff real quick. Give me a sec. Okay. So you get to Truman Memorial High School Gymnasium. There is an entry foyer at the front, or there is doors into the main hall at the back. The entry foyer is see-through, it's glass doors, and you can see in. It's just like a square room. There's some more doors at the back that are covered up with blankets, and it is dark.
Should we do a perimeter search just to see if there's any of those unusual tracks or any break-ins from the exterior?
I'd actually say that, given it's a gymnasium, would it have a skylight?
No, but you do know there is a scoreboard in there that can light up. Okay. And like lights in there. They have like a lighting system rather than a skylight.
Would we know if the school has any emergency power generators?
They are running it off generators at the moment. That's why they're not using the lights, because they're trying to conserve as much power as possible.
Is Eli local to the area?
Yes.
Would he have gone to this school?
Roll me a luck. No.
Damn it.
It's a city. It's a big city.
That's fair. I tried. All right. We'll sweep the perimeter, see if we can see anything through any of the windows, and we'll proceed after we've had a quick little look-see.
Attempting to be stealthy, I presume.
I mean, we don't necessarily need to be stealthy. There's no need to panic normal people. Because if these things are going to come after us, it's going to be pretty apparent.
Parker's going to try and be stealthy anyway. Just because he's,
insane.
Mind.
And I'm not saying that because I have a 10 in stealth.
His is not much better.
Okay, so what are you doing?
We're just sweeping the perimeter, so we'll just circle around the building, checking windows as we go around.
Pretty much looking at, because the last 2 places the monkey beast escaped from and broke into were like breaking in through the cellar and the roof. So look for that or the monkey tracks.
So there are no windows at ground level on this building. They are all up high, as is the way for a lot of school gymnasiums, as they don't want people looking in. You do see there is a kind of separate building on the left-hand side, which is closed up. There's doors to the rear, which you can't see through. It's pretty hard to get a glimpse of what's inside here.
But it doesn't look like there's been nothing's climbed the walls or left scratch markings or.
Give me... What are all of your search rolls? What are all of your searches? Sorry.
67.
37.
Eli?
In what, sorry?
Search.
60.
Okay, Jeb and Eli. You would see... There is, near the back of the building leading up to the rooftop, is a set of claw marks, kind of above the rear right, the top right of the map.
Okay.
And the... hasn't so much as been ripped open, but it looks like the door to this one of the side buildings on the left here. This door here has like a loose flap of hanging, ragged grey skin.
Oh, shit.
Well, we know it's been here or still here. It's confirmation.
Alright. Back to the car. Suit up as best we can, and we're gonna have to go in. And, make of this what we can. So Eli's gonna go back to the car and grab the GPMG.
Okay.
Do you want to let whoever is in charge here know that we're in pursuit of a suspect that might be armed, but we don't want to create panic, so not to tell people, but just so they are aware?
I mean, I was planning on it.
You
I
just
was
want to
gonna
get your
suggest-
M60 first.
I really want to use the M60.
Okay.
Parker is gonna say we should probably let. Who's our handler for this one again?
Patrick.
Well,
Yeah. Eli will be like, this is would Eli know roughly how many people are here? Or like, boys, this is a heavily or densely populated compared to a normal house. And if these things work like how you said, if one of them got in and they've been here for some time, we're looking at a serious fucking fight in there, and it's gonna be a hard one to clean up.
Look, we almost lost one of our own to one of these things. Now, we may kill two of them later on, but we need to let Delta Green know just in case this goes badly south.
Well, you might want to call that in then.
That's a good point.
And Parker will call it in.
give me a D100 first.
Cell phone coverage.
Dun dun dun!
I
Okay,
forgot.
you have signal. You have signal. You have good signal, in fact.
It's because he's got the phone stuck to his head. Yeah. Yeah, he'll call it in and just.
Yeah.
We're
It's
going.
Hill. What do you got? I gotta get Hill's voice back. Back after 9/11, they decided to make some fucking decisions. And those decisions are fucking me in the ass right now. There it is.
Well, I guarantee you're not getting fucked at the ass like we are. Look, Clive's hurt, and we're about to go into a situation that we don't know if we're going to come out of, but we're at a school, and I give him the details of the school. There could be multiple mutated assholes inside. We don't know.
Mutated assholes!
Mutated assholes. What the fuck is going on in there? Look. Okay, we got send in the cleanup crew. I'll see what
If you don't hear from us in 2 hours, assume the worst.
Nuke the city.
The National Guard's in
But you know,
town.
you know that scene from what was it, Outburst, where they airbombed the village?
Hmm.
It's kind of like that.
There's the one that always stuck with me, even though it's fairly recent, was in The Last of Us when they tell the science lady how many infections there are, and she's like, "Bomb the city, go home and say goodbye to your loved ones, and bomb the city." Like, yeah, it just chills, man. It's like, oh, so we're fucked. Okay, look, with the cleanup crew, I'll see what I can rustle up, but fuck, keep your head on the swivel and don't fucking die.
I don't plan to, but what we plan and what actually takes place ain't ever been similar.
Just do your best. Take out these things. You Delta Green. God damn it, it's your fucking job.
Just let you know, dude. Chill.
I will not chill. I haven't slept in 3 fucking days.
Look, if I tell you to
Goddamn 9/11.
if I tell you to airburst the city, you goddamn airburst the city.
Yeah. If I want to send the National fucking Guard into a city, I'll send the fucking National Guard into a city.
They're already here.
Did you? Are you a cop? I'm not a cop. Anyway, he hangs up.
Eli's gonna grab.
Hill's like, who the fuck is that guy?
Yeah.
Eli's gonna grab the GPMG anyway and be like, boys, I realize what you're saying, but I'm assuming the worst after what I saw.
I mean, you always should assume the worst on this job.
Okay. Where are you going?
We will enter through here.
Yeah.
Where it looks like the initial break-in was.
Okay. You peek in, and you see into a weight room.
Guess my son, boys.
It is dark. Your lights sweep across the room. Each of you give me alertness rolls.
Just.
Huge. Good rolls across the board, lads. Weight room is like just a gym, you know, there's like several machines, free weights, a mirror across one of the walls which your light reflects and bounces off of. A thin layer of dust hangs in the air, and you can see it's like some of the benches have been pushed out to the side, and there's like boxes of supplies lying on the floor. A tail hanging out of her mouth is a elder woman, maybe in her 60s. You can see there's like a box of like a jar of coffee that's been spilt out across the floor that her blood is slowly oozing out into.
I imagine
I need all of you to give me sanity rolls,
Okay.
please.
Fuck.
Oh, so close, Parker. Okay, Eli, you don't lose any. Jeb and Parker, you lose 1.
I'm gonna project.
Okay.
Project on
I'm trying to
RE.
hold it together so
I
hard.
really am. I'm right there. D4? Oh, it's only 1, so I guess just
Yeah, you just get
remove
it back.
1.
Yeah, you don't lose it. Yeah, just
Okay.
remove 1 point of... Remember to tick the box next to them if you've projected on them this up.
Got it.
Okay. Okay, so the weight room, there's a body, and you can see there are 2 doorways, even though one's not shown on the map. There's 2 doorways. There's one on the right side of the room and one top left. Here.
I assume that you've told me what the tail and the worm relationship is.
I mean, you were there when I cut into him, so
Yeah.
yeah, I would have told you.
Yeah, but you would have told me like, yeah, that's what a Clive dealt with.
Yeah,
so
with
the
yeah.
tail still looks like a tail sticking out of this old woman, yeah, Noodle.
She's like, yeah.
I guess
yeah.
it just recently happened, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, sure. Okay.
So, do we like?
There's a
yank
lot
the
of
tail
blood
out?
pooling out from her.
Yeah. Do we yank the tail out to stop the transformation, or do we like
It's
burn her
no.
body?
No, this is too far gone. We got lucky with Clive. We need to burn her now.
All right.
Why don't you two check the next room? That's a door, right? On top, right here?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Why don't you guys check the next room? I'll take care of the bird in this one.
All right. We'll start sweeping through.
Is it a concrete floor? Or weight room?
Yeah, there's like mats
be
out,
padded.
but underneath. Yeah, it's padded and mats are out and stuff.
I'll remove a pad so it's just burning on concrete.
Yeah, there's bare stone underneath. So you rip a few of them up and drag the body over. You walk to see a walk-in shower in the next room, Parker, which I can't really reveal without spoiling the room above.
Okay.
But there's like a walk-in shower there, yeah. You burn the body, it lights up, flickering brightly. The room lights up fully, more shadows casted out, and you just stand and wait for the body to burn. The tail shrivels and crackles and pops. And yeah, that's one infected taken care of.
You don't mind putting our icons on the screen, do you? Or is it awkward?
Mm-hmm. No, you can put someone on the screen.
As in putting our kind of tokens on screen.
Oh, your tokens, of course.
So just so we know where we are.
Yeah.
Parker, Jeb. You can put yourself wherever you want, in and around this room. Cool.
All right, boys. Double time.
Is there a door on that right side?
Yeah. It doesn't show it on the map, but I'm saying there is.
Gotcha.
It doesn't make sense that the weight room isn't linked to the gym somehow.
Yeah. Exactly.
Like, it's just silly. Why would you have to go outside, walk all the way around? You know what I mean? Like, it seems completely silly. So yeah, are you going in? Are you opening the door?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Immediate chatter, sweeping lights, people, beds lined up, the lights flying everywhere, but it is still very dark in this room. You open the door to no one's attention. No one particularly realizes that, you know, you're not meant to be there, but this room is packed with about 50 people.
Okay, are they participating in anything dodgy and towards no open sexual
No.
stuff going on? All right. As we open the door and we realise that that's like a normal room and there's no evident panic and stuff,
So I just would say real quick, as you kind of look in, you can see near the back there are some extra rooms here labelled locker room, and there are some storage rooms here. You know that where the claw marks were around this locker room, or from the outside of the building, separate to this.
Is there a lock on this door in the weight room?
For this one, there is.
Not the interior. Okay.
No, it needs a key.
I'm going to, because that top one, like right over here, is just a main door, right?
Yeah, that leads back outside.
Okay, I'm gonna let you guys. You guys want to go ahead? I'm gonna bar this door somehow with a weight, so no one comes in here, and I'll meet you guys at the front door. Or I'll just come in through the front door.
All right.
Actually, I have the lockpick gun. Could I lockpick a door locked?
I
don't know how lockpick guns work, I'll be honest. Take care, Julia. Good luck on your doctor's appointment.
Legend, thank you.
Hi, Mike.
Hi, Mike.
He says hey, and Wolfman says hey.
Dave doesn't.
Dave doesn't.
He
Yes.
Tell him, hey,
specifically wants
slut.
you to know he doesn't.
You can lock a door with a lockpick.
Okay, I'm just gonna do that then.
Okay. You lock the weight room. And you step into the main gymnasium, yeah?
Yep.
Yeah, huge. All three of you in there?
Yeah, I'm just thinking about how to approach this because everyone's normal and we're like kitted up to the nines.
Well, I mean, we have police like uniforms on, so it's not. It wouldn't be out of the ordinary to have guns on us, especially in an emergency situation.
Yeah.
Maybe
It's not like we're waving lit Molotovs around.
Yeah.
No.
Yes.
I mean, we're like gas masked.
Although,
and we're, like,
okay. To be fair, you have an M60 though.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I'll set it against like the wall to the side, like behind me, but still easily accessible for me. And he'll lift up his gas mask and he'll quite. Oh,
It could have fit in a
Go on.
duffel bag, right? You could have just thrown it in a duffel bag.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, he'll just have it like not prominent as he addresses the room, and he's just gonna be like, "I'm gonna need to speak to who's in charge here, sheriff's department."
Yeah. That's me. Leroy.
Oh, hi there, Leroy. Eli.
Pleasure.
Don't
Eli.
you-
What can I
thank
do you for?
He can obviously see that we're all kitted up and be like, "I'm sorry, Leroy, but we've had some threats of violence. There's been some stuff going on. People are using the disaster as a opportunity to commit some untoward activities. We're sweeping the area. No cause for alarm. Have you heard anything? Seen anything? Anyone acting strangely around here?"
No, I can't say that I have, though. It's kind of hard to keep track of everyone. There's near on 60 people here now.
I know. It's a lot of people packed into a small room. Be real easy to do something real bad to a lot of people at once, if you get me.
What exactly is going on, Deputy?
I'm just sweeping the area, just letting you know what we're doing, letting you know what's been called. I don't know.
Okay.
I'm asking you if you've seen anything.
I can't say I have, but we ain't got lights, so...
Do you have the ability to turn on lights?
Yeah.
Would it be possible for you to run them for the next 15 to 20 minutes, just so me and my men can conduct a thorough sweep of the region? We'll be out of your hair as soon as we've dealt with what we need to.
I will have to pop outside and turn them on. The electricity room's just on the other side of the building. You kind of points, but there's no doorway from in here leading inwards.
Yeah, that won't be a problem. One of my men will accompany you while we stand here, if that's all right with you.
Yeah, sure.
Jeb, will you go with the man and make sure the electricity gets turned on? We'll watch over the room while Leroy's gone.
You would know that Parker would.
I was going to say Parker would be better for electrics.
Okay, Parker, do you want to go with the man?
I can do that.
While they're talking, can I see if anyone in this area is trying to eavesdrop or paying unusual attention to us?
I assume you don't let him go through the weight room. Sorry, Wolfman, I will get to that.
No, you're good, you're good.
Because, you burnt a body in there about 5 minutes back, so... I'm talking to you, Dave.
Oh, sorry. Yeah. No. Where exactly is the electronics room?
Here.
And is there any other way in?
No. You have to go out. Like, this is the only doorway in on the north side of it.
Okay. Yeah. Grant. We'll head that direction.
Okay, so yeah, you say, like, maybe not go that way, let's go this way, like, or whatever, right?
While Parker's moving with him, he is also keeping an eye out for anybody who's acting, trying to kind of turn away from him, or...
You give me alertness rolls and see what you see.
Yeah, me and Jeb will be, like, visually sweeping the room.
Okay. You don't see anyone acting particularly suspicious. You do see a person walk off this way and off on their own. You hear a hooting coming from the rafters.
That's the monkeys, isn't it? Eli wouldn't know
that. I would let... Well, oh yeah, he's not here with us anymore. That noise is... Well, no, you would, because I showed you and read the document. The original document that went over the hooting noise and the people that went crazy. So you would know that.
So it's the rafters in this room we're in here?
Hooting in this room coming from above in the rafters. Parker, as you get about here, you see one of the windows up above has been, like, opened forcefully.
If I look around, do I see a fire alarm? One of those tabs you pull for a fire.
Yeah, I would say so, yeah.
Okay.
Parker, do you keep going when you hear the shooting?
Parker will, so we can keep an eye on the window as well, and still hear the hooting. He's just going to say to the guy, tell you what, how about you You go sort that electricity out. Let me know if you have any problems.
What? Okay.
And he will give the guy the radio and say, look, radio us if you've got any issues.
All right then.
Was there?
He
Sorry.
opens up the gymnasium doors. You hear the sound of the blizzard flowing past as the doors shut behind him, and he walks off into the night.
How much
Jeb.
smoke was made in the weight room from burning the body?
A fair amount, yeah. But I would have said you would have had the double doors open and just let it waft out into the night.
Okay. Parker.
Unless you wanted to keep it in there, but I doubt you would have.
Nah. I wish I did, but no. I don't think he would have at the time in the moment. Parker, that creature might be in the rafters above us. We need to get these people out of here. If we open the door
Agreed.
behind us, I'm sorry. I meant I meant Eli because he's next to me. But yes, to you as well, Parker. Oh well, we have walkies. I would have said it to both of you guys, I guess.
I've given it to the other guy, so I wouldn't say that over the radio. Parker will start making his way back towards him.
If we
ahead.
open that door and hit this fire alarm, we could get people out of here real fast.
Yeah, but we'll alert the creatures. I suspect they're not as dumb as they appear if they're masking human appearance as well.
I'm
So
more
we need to get these people out.
say it might
No,
be. Go ahead. Sorry.
We've no guarantee these, and he's whispering kind of so that anyone nearby can't really hear it. We've no guarantee none of these are infected.
If it had sprung on anyone in the main room, we'd have noticed it. I mean,
Your walkie-talkie.
Yeah, that's what.
oh well, that's that guy. He just turns the volume down on his walkie-talkie, like, yeah, but
Oh,
I
yeah.
thought as much. Oh shit.
Yeah.
The lights do not come on in the.
Oh, fuck me to tears.
Time to contain.
Jeb, be a babe and pull that fire alarm, would you?
Yeah, I'm gonna pull the fire alarm.
Okay. There's one on the wall down here near the entrance.
Okay, I'll head that way.
Parker, Eli, what are you doing?
Eli's getting ready to sweep those rafters as soon as everyone
What do
starts
you-
piling out.
Okay, cool. Parker,
Parker's gonna start heading towards this exit.
okay.
Is there not a fire? Is there a fire alarm in this exit as well?
Yeah, I would say there is. Yeah.
Okay, well, if that's the case, I'd say that Parker would have beckoned Jeb to come this way. We pull the fire alarm
Oh yeah, that's a good point. Yep.
and try and make our way to this room, or are we gonna?
When they pull the alarm, Eli's going to quickly adjust the room and direct people with like an authoritative manner to the entry foyer.
Yes. I'll go. You want to
So
go
he's gonna move
center?
to the
Okay.
middle of the room. Yeah.
And I'm just gonna like go outside so I can still see. I assume these are glass doors, right? I can see through them.
Not these ones. They are like the school kind of painted.
Right.
School
Okay.
Doors. Yeah.
I'm just gonna leave it open so I can see Parker and see the corner of the building.
Okay. They do close shut, but there's like a fire extinguisher that you can put in the way to keep it open.
Okay.
No, they
Cool.
automatically swing shut, but you can prop them open.
Parker's actually gonna move to here so we can keep an eye on the room
And
Okay.
and stay in line of sight with.
What you see
Oh, lovely.
is an amante, tail down Leroy's throat as he struggles and gacks in place, blood pouring off claw wounds on his chest. It turns to see you, rips its tail out, and begins to run, Parker.
Jeb, pull that fire alarm, please.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's gonna shout while pulling out the shotgun to pull the fire alarm and get people like obviously shout to get them out the other entrance.
Okay.
Run and pull it then.
Ladies and
I
gentlemen,
suppose-
grab your blankets, get out the front of the entry foyer. Please move in a calm and timely manner. Time is of the essence, people. Move, move, move.
Give me an alertness, Eli.
I just imagine you're saying this as you're pulling the light machine gun out of the duffel bag.
Oh, yeah,
Yeah.
he's got an M60 in his hand. He's just stood in the middle of the room.
And Jed, give me an alertness.
Yep.
if you say none of these people run, I'm gonna fucking cry.
All of that? No.
They all turn to face you. We were wondering when you'd show up. Like,
One day I'll get you with something like that, and you won't see it coming, and it's gonna be great. However, today is not that day. With your alertness rolls, as the fire alarm pulls, you see shifting in the shadows, moving quickly, running across the rafters, like a shadow flicking up in the rafters over here. You guys, Parker, because you kind of rounded on this thing, you're gonna get a surprise round on it, as it were. So what do you want to do?
Am I within, from my knowledge, its single turn movement range, for want of a better word?
It would spend its whole turn getting to you.
And just mechanically, can it grapple me then if I try and get out of range?
No.
Okay. In that case, Parker is going to...
Because of the situation that it's in, you have a plus 20% to any firearms roll.
He is going to pull out the shotgun and attempt a shot.
A shot?
He fucks it.
Your firearms is awful.
Oh yeah.
You'd be better off using the pistol because you get the extra 20%. Not
Or the
yeah, that is true. Yeah.
Or the flashbang.
Well, it's done now. The
in retrospect, I would have picked the Molotov if I'd been thinking straight, but you know.
Okay. Parker. Boom. Shotgun goes off. Bucks in your hand. You're not used to its power, and the shot goes fucking wild. Slug hitting the snow and sizzling through. The place goes crazy. People hear the gunshot, start to flee in panic. You do manage to corral them out the entry foyer rather than towards Jeb.
Yeah, he hears the gunshot. Like, this is all kicking off at the same time. And then, like, as the gunshot goes off, Eli raises his voice and he's like, calmly and swiftly out the entry foyer. Make your way to the emergency station.
Boom! From the above the rafters, jumping down as people exit in storm. An Amante lands next to you, Eli. Turning to look at it, this one looks a little bit injured. Jeb, you recognize this one.
This fucker's mine.
It is not tailless.
You son of a bitch.
But it is the one from earlier. It has the same wounds that you gave it, now already closed and scarred up, healing tissue. That is that one's turn. The other one is going to rush you, Parker. That is its turn. Parker, it is your turn.
Is it reasonable for Parker to Molotov behind the creature so he doesn't actually like get himself?
You can move 3 meters as part of any other action.
Okay, well he's going to move 3 meters.
Up. Yeah,
and just attempt to Molotov this thing.
What is a Molotov? What's the roll? Is it a dex?
I treated it because it's a custom item, isn't it?
What do the normal grenades use?
Dex. So I believe. Let me just double check.
It's athletics. It's pep.
Oh, it is. You're right.
Yeah. What is your athletics? A 34. Okay. You can go for athletics if you want.
Yeah. Okay.
Nice.
Roll me a D100. It does not instantly die. However, the glass smash, you fucking light her out. Tink! Fucking poof. It goes up. You toss with a smash. The fucking flames go up even higher with a larger. Poof. It catches on the leathery skin and the proboscis tail of this thing and begins to spread up, alcohol splashing as it begins to thrash on fire. It immediately takes 10 points of damage.
Oh.
As we add the 4 and the 6 together, as you roll like 2d10 basically, but I like to roll a d100 because if you rolled a 10 or under, it would have died immediately. It is, however, burning now, which means it's going to take a d6 at the start of each of its turns, as long as it's still on fire.
Okay.
Jeb.
Is it, well, I don't know how to measure. How close is, I guess like that.
One movement, full movement.
Oh, I'm just trying to figure out if the heavy pistol is in range. Is 20 meters.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to...
I would say you could, like, step forward and...
Okay. I'm going to lower the
move a few meters.
heavy pistol and take a shot. This.
Okay, you have a plus 20.
Okay. Success.
Massive. Give me some damage.
Oh. 11.
Okay. Level the gun, you son of a bitch. I got you this time. Like, you know what I mean? Like, fully.
This one's for Clive.
You breathe out. Crack. Hit it in the side of the head. It falls to the floor. Blood burbling out of the wound. It groans and squeals unnaturally and horribly that sends shivers up your spine. It stills. And then twitches and slowly drags itself back up to its two fists. It had 10 HP, but has 2 armor.
Ooh.
It has 1 HP left. Eli. This thing is landed next to you.
I would like to, as the kids say, give this guy the gat as I just fucking pull the trigger on the M60.
Okay, so you're just going, bah, 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 bah. You're just going to try and unload into this thing.
Oh yeah, Eli hasn't seen the monkeys yet, so this thing's getting the gat.
Oh, you haven't? Give me a sanity roll first of all. Huge. You lose 1 point of sanity.
Cool.
As this thing lands, it goes to roar at you and then gets fucking domed by Jeb. And it's like just dragged itself up. You pull the gun. Welcome to Earth, kind of thing.
Oh no!
Oh no!
He's never fired anything with this much kick before. He's like, "Oh shit!"
No, but it just knocks the gun out of you, like away as you draw like a rising line of bullets up the side of the gymnasium wall. That is your turn, Eli.
Your carbine scope doesn't give you advantage, right?
No, it gives plus 20%.
Yeah.
This one outside is going to take a d6. It takes 2 points fire damage, which gets past armor. You guessed it, Parker. It's going to charge and try to make a claw attack against you. What do you want to do? Dodge, fight back?
He's gonna try and fight back.
Okay, give me a roll.
Melee weapons, is it?
If you want to use a melee weapon, yeah.
Yeah, well, the next team's gonna pull out was the knife anyway.
Okay.
Nice.
Fucking murder machine McGee over here.
Okay, so that's you win. It rolled a success, but it rolled a 2.
Mm-hmm.
So you crit, which is the best.
Yeah, those kids, Christy. Those kids.
Damage on your knife. Give me 2d6 or roll a d6 and double it. It's -1 for you because of your strength.
Oh my god.
So 1 point. Give me another one.
Well, I did. Well, I was gonna take 1d6 and double it was in my head. So.
Ah, well, do it again because that's bait for a crit. Okay, better. 4 points of damage. Your thing bypasses armor, doesn't it?
3 points.
Yeah, so bypasses the armor as you bring it up into the side of this thing, the ribs. Pull the knife out quickly to pull back from the searing flames as you feel like your arm hair gets singed, Parker, stabbing into this thing. It's looking pretty fucking hurt. Eli, the one next to you, is going to make a claw attack against you. Do you want to fight back or dodge or do nothing?
I will fight back, good sir. With melee weapon. So, like, as it knocks the gun out, he's just gonna grab his baton and just swing at its head. Oh my god!
It grabs the baton, snaps it in half, and you take 7 points of damage, Eli.
Ah.
And that is a major wound.
That is.
It's claws. What do you want to have as the major wound? What do you feel like?
What does major wound have to be again? It has to be like something bad, like when Jeb lost his eye, doesn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
His claws goes through his hand. I'm trying to think. I don't want to copy Jeb's losing an eye, so I'm trying to think what else it could be.
Yeah.
Like it goes over his ear and he goes deaf in one ear or something.
So, I mean, you can also do it that you like receive a nasty scar, so it affects your appearance, or
Yeah, he just takes a slash to the face, then he gets like
a really bad
his
fucking
face.
face scar. Now,
Yeah.
It's like a full fucking from top to like from forehead down to the chin, left to right. You
Yeah,
now
like,
have like a
Geralt's scar on steroids.
Yeah. And you get clawed down your fucking face, Eli. Blood sheeting down, getting in your eyes now. Panic starting to rise. As we come to Parker's turn, this thing is on fire in front of you, Parker. You have actually you fought back this turn. Sorry,
Yeah.
my bad. Jeb, it's your turn.
I'm gonna just try and take another shot at the one on Eli.
Okay, plus 20% again. Huge. Damage? Yes.
Yeah,
How
there
do you
we
want to
go.
kill this fucking thing?
Just double tap to the head, just kind of right to because he's not facing me, he's facing Eli. I'm just gonna go right through the right temple, quote unquote, and just brain matter coming out the left hand side, spraying.
Okay. So Eli, you've just been clawed by this thing. It's rearing up to keep like pushing up on one fist and coming overhand with the other for another strike on you. You hear another crack of Jeb's revolver reverberate out through this room, deafening you for a moment and vibrating the windows, and this thing just fucking mid-leap crumples and tumbles to the floor. It's your turn, Eli. No, it's not. You've been attacked this round.
Mm-hmm.
We start the next. You are so fucking lucky, Parker. It had 4 HP left. It took 4 points of fire damage.
Hurrah!
As you're like just swinging, slicing at this fucking thing that's on fire as it's squealing and throwing haymakers at you, wildly slashing, and it just fucking like crisps up on itself, falls to the ground with a squeal and a pop. Holy shit.
I was really tempted not to do anything, so Eli could use his light machine gun again. But after that hit, I was like,
Yeah.
Maybe not.
Another one like that, and Eli's dead.
This is it's a gymnasium. It's a wooden floor.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to.
The fire alarm is still like going mental. You know, Eli, that it calls the local fire department, which would get forwarded to the emergency shelter in this situation.
Eli's gonna be like, oh fuck, oh my goddamn face, oh, Jeb, turn the fucking alarm off, and he's gonna get out his phone and like for his best and try and phone the shelter.
Okay. Yeah. You get through
Oh,
to. Yeah, go on.
it's Eli.
Hi, Eli. It's Tanya. What can I do you for?
Oh, Tanya, you would have got an emergency call for the gymnasium at the school. It's a false alarm. Don't send the boys over. I'm over here.
Oh, okay. I'll let them know. I'll let them know.
Call them off. False alarm. I got this.
Right, you are, boss. Okay.
Thank you.
Your face is still sheeting blood.
Yeah, it's like, oh, son. He drops the medical bag off his back and like looking for something to like fucking just stop. Yeah, sort his face out.
Fuck me, D. You've had it rough these last 2 seconds.
I do not roll well against monkeys. I am Freezer against Super Saiyans. I'm getting my ass handed to me.
Hello, monkeys.
I'll make you back for it, you insignificant monkeys! And then I just get
I'm gonna
my ass.
fuck your face. Oh, cute.
Oh my god,
12.
you could grind
12.
meat on those.
No, it's when he's like 482 to 116. Oh, sorry. I like to count. And he's like, I'm gonna fuck your face. Oh, cute. 12.
I'm going to break you like a Kit Kat bar. What?
Are you that Lord Frieza? Hey, are you that Frieza guy? Anyway,
Yes, I am Lord Freezer.
I'm gonna deck you in the schnoz.
What?
I'm sorry, that's a new one. Stupid. Everyone go watch Dragon Ball Z Abridged, because the obligatory reference to it, as we do every fucking session.
This has been your session. Dragon Ball Great reference.
I was gonna say, with how much you guys reference it, I feel like I've seen it.
It's so good, man. How do you work with the guy? It's not that bad. You've just got to get used to him. I'm so fucking high right now. It's so
A literal
good.
gallon of LSD.
It's so funny, man.
Look at how yoked I am. Straight cock diesel.
Anyway,
All right, moving on.
you call off the fire department, you attend to your face. Parker, I'm assuming you just let this thing burn.
Assuming it doesn't go out because it's in a blizzard, yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, it does kind of get, like, to a point where it sizzles down, and the snow falling, and where it's currently laid in snow, does dampen the flames and doesn't burn the whole body.
Yeah.
Yeah. But you're just letting it burn for a bit to make sure it's fucking dead more than anything, is more what I was getting at. Like,
Yeah, pretty much, 100%.
hell yeah. Fucking hell, Parker, you were a machine in that fight.
Yeah, seriously.
We got insanely lucky.
Yeah.
Combo
truly.
of good equipment and a lot of luck.
Yeah, absolutely. What do you all do?
I'm gonna take the one in the middle here over to the weight room and burn it with the other body.
Same with anything that remains of this one.
Got to deal with Leroy's body as well.
Oh yeah, okay. We'll grab his too.
Actually, Parker is going to check this room
Okay.
after retrieving the radio from
Yeah.
dead dude's corpse.
It is a mechanical electrical room. There is a sprinkler room here on the left.
Nothing inside that would make me like no bodies or anything.
No, it's just a standard electronics room. You can see in here there's controls. You can get the scoreboard lit up inside the gymnasium if you want to light it up.
Parker is going to go back inside and get either Jeb or Eli to take a look at this corpse because they'd be better at it than I would be.
I would take
Make
a
sure-
look at it.
I mean, he's dead, but is he dead or dead?
No, he is much like the woman in the weight room.
Oh, he's dumb dragging him over to the
know-
weight room.
Yeah.
I say,
You just drag him
regardless
to the
of
weight room.
regardless of if he's infected or not, he's getting burned. So I'm dragging him over
that's
to the
true.
weight room.
That's true. Yeah. Does he have an ID by any chance?
I'm
Just
sorry, Leroy.
Give it to Eli.
Yeah, you can take it.
I'm not keeping it. I'm just giving it to Eli. So
Yeah. You can give it to Eli. Eli, you get Leroy Patinkin's ID.
wearing gloves for the record.
Mm-hmm. Huge.
Mm-hmm.
Before lighting these guys up, I am going to look at the locker room in the northeast.
Okay. Another body with a tail hanging out of the mouth.
I'm
Drag-
sick of monkey tails in this goddamn gymnasium.
Tempted just to burn the whole thing to the ground, but I'm going to take that one over to the weight room
Me
too.
too, friend.
I presume we're just gonna check as a group all the other rooms. If there's any bodies, you know what's happening.
At this point, yeah, it's probably wise.
I mean,
Staying-
At this point,
Probably want to stay as a group as well.
yeah.
How's your face?
Fucked. But I'll live. My mama's not going to think I'm so pretty no more.
Excellent. Okay. So, what, you burning the Amante bodies?
Yeah.
Once we cleared the entire building.
Okay. You find 2 more bodies.
For the love of God.
God, they were working.
They work fast. You find one in the men's toilet room and one in the office. Number 1.
Drag them to the weight room, burn them, and then whatever's left in the pile afterwards we'll dispose of, and then we'll be like, some kids lit a fire in it, because it'll just be a scorched floor that's left behind.
Yeah.
And we can dispose of whatever's left over afterwards.
Okay.
When, I may not have caught this, but when it all started kicking off, because you said someone went around that corner towards that men's bathroom.
Mm-hmm.
Did I see the person come out and leave?
Yeah. You found this body in one of the stalls.
Oh, that was the body of the person that walked off.
No, different person.
Oh, okay. So the person who came in here may not have actually saw the body.
Yeah,
in the stall.
Yeah,
okay, got it. I didn't know
It
we
was
had a
dark.
containment breach. Okay.
It's very very dark, so they would have just gone to one of the urinals or stalls and just not even looked inside. Like, would have seen it's locked and just wouldn't have looked, or whatever. Looks like they got attacked while they were taking a shit.
Oh, what a way to go.
Terrible way. Is the thing that's still covered up, is that an external building?
No, that's a photo.
Okay. Just want to make sure we're not missing any buildings. Oh my.
It's another interpretation of how they look, but I prefer the one I found.
Yeah. Or monkey.
Monkey.
All right. Well, we've got all the bodies gathered up. I'm gonna pour some like extra accelerant on these ones and make sure they burn down.
Mm-hmm.
Jeb's gonna stay in there and watch them burn.
Okay.
Are either of you guys staying there, or are you?
Yeah, Eli's just like bandaging up his face. Like he's staunch to bleeding now. He's just trying to like make a face dressing.
Parker's just gonna be waiting. He's gonna see if he can find, I don't know, a dustpan and brush or something.
Mm-hmm.
Whatever remains after the burning.
Okay, yeah.
Eli's explained, yeah, we'll burn everything in one pile, clean up what's left after, and then I'll just say it was some kids just fucking around. Leroy disappearing is, well, people go missing in the snow. It's just... yeah, Eli's going a little bit like at the minute. It's spiraling.
Parker, you want to call Patrick and give him an update?
Yeah,
I mean,
Parker will call him.
Okay. Rings a couple of times. It's Hill.
Hey, Hill, we're still alive.
Oh, good to know.
Bit of an incident though at the school. Don't think anyone's seen what happened, but that'll play out as time goes on.
Okay.
Yeah, found 4 or 5 of them. Can't remember how many it actually was. 2 plus 3.
There was 2 monkeys and
4?
4 of the infectors.
All right, so yeah, we found 2 active infected and 4 on the way that we've burnt them all. Shouldn't be much evidence. We've no guarantee there's none other in the rest of town, but we think we got the original one. We do think that, don't we?
Yeah.
As far as you're concerned, you've been kind of like chasing these things trails and cleaning up after them. You've only seen 2 exploded bodies.
Okay, so we're reasonably sure we've gotten them all.
Mm-hmm.
I'm pretty sure we got them all. We're just cleaning up now.
so
Okay,
far.
well,
Yeah.
might be worth spending some time in town.
Yeah.
Keeping your ears to the ground, seeing what people say. Maintaining the FEMA facade. Any witnesses, try and get in there on the questioning if you got it in with the police. Well, he obviously doesn't know who Eli is yet, you haven't told him, so... And yeah, the cleanup crew will be there in about 36 hours now.
All right, we'll hold the fort here.
Roger. And then click. So,
Well,
go on.
while he was calling with Eli and I in just the weight room, I'm gonna offer Eli my flask. Well, Eli, congratulations and welcome to Delta Green.
Oh, fucking wonderful.
See? I told you. Can't close that door now.
Oh. I don't know what I expected. Fun, in a weird way. You know,
Sure as shit wasn't mutated monkeys, though, was it?
No, it was not. Oh well, in for a penny, in for a pound. He takes a deep swig of the flask and then sparks up a double dragon.
Okay. Double dragon.
And then hands one off to Jeb.
Yeah. Okay, so unless there's anything specific any of you want to do.
Apart from Parker doctoring the video footage and then Eli compiling.
Yeah. But other than that, I mean.
Yeah, no.
Parker will give the what's the gun called? Back to Jeb.
I'm assuming that's all happening in the background. Like Jeb returns
Yeah.
everything to the locker.
I would, because the bones wouldn't burn. I guess I'll collect them and add them to the green box, to the locker.
Yeah, good shout.
Oh, yeah, I thought we were collecting everything after the fire anyway and then disposing of it.
Well, actually, the locker's fucked. You've got inventory anyway, so you can just put it with that stuff.
Yeah. Would I, because, well, I guess it's too late. We would have, actually, we didn't. I put the tail bit, the parasite thing, I put it in a shopping bag, and I still have that, so I'd add that to the green box as well, the inventory that we have.
Okay.
Oh, no, don't do that, because remember when he cut the bit off his friend, and then that eventually turned into a worm anyway and broke out? I'd say burn it.
That's a good point. Okay.
Yeah, don't hold on to that.
That's a good point.
No.
Okay, incinerate
You're
it.
not getting me today, Noodle, no!
Oh, you mean, mate?
I fucking know you!
I'd never do something that bad to you guys.
You
We're all
absolutely
friends here.
would, without hesitation.
We're all friends.
You would laugh about it.
We're all friends here.
Perfectly normal human friends with no decapitated heads.
No dead heads.
Perfectly normal friend with no decapitated heads. Normal human friend.
Yeah.
I really want to see one of the characters gets their head taken off now at this point.
Yeah.
Be careful what you wish for, Parker.
Okay.
Parker's going to be the one doing it.
So we kind of like do a montage scene as we cut between, you know, Eli doing his paperwork, tying up everything with Jonah in the video, Parker doctoring the video, Clive resting in bed, bored out of his head. And what's Jeb doing in this time? Just that inventory, just doing the inventory. Yeah.
Yeah, I'd also. I'm gonna oversee the autopsy. That.
Oh,
Waldo
yeah,
is
we do
doing.
need to do that.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. You oversee the autopsy, and I'm gonna roll a luck check to see if there's any complications. No, you're good. There's no complications.
Okay.
Waldo very quickly decides that it's like, oh, this person was clearly shot in the head, and this person was clearly stabbed in the head. There's no need to investigate further. With the evidence that you've provided to Eli, it's a very clear, you've managed to swing it in such a way that, you know, they were murderous teens, and when confronted by their actions, decided to go out like that instead of facing the consequences.
Mm-hmm.
Butters is thankfully shit at his job. I would say it's more that like Eli's kind of like, you know,
Yeah, I get it.
persuading him slightly, and you guys are like nudging him in the right direction more than anything.
Can I?
Go on.
Can I also do one more thing? Can I keep my ear to the ground, do a little bit of investigating on the hooded figure that we originally saw that came in to the storage container?
If you say what hooded figure, I'm driving to Bristol and we are fighting.
It was Skip.
Okay. I wasn't sure if it was. Well, can I still investigate more of like why he went there or how he knew to go there?
So he was a Delta Green friendly. He was in charge of the box, but he thought it was a CIA box rather than a Delta Green one.
Okay, got it.
Yeah, Patrick would tell you that.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
One thing that Eli will do is he's just going to go door to door at every house that had power and just double check that none of those other houses with power and heat are infected.
You son of a bitch.
Yeah, you're not getting me, you little fucker.
You son of a bitch.
No, none of your shit.
Nah, I was just messing.
Alright, yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah.
6 more of them attack you now.
I
The
throw
entire
9
city's
grenades into the
infected.
house.
No, you are. Thankfully, you go to the houses that still have power. There are people holed up. Some of them are empty, but you have a search around and don't find any more evidence of an infection in these places. Totally normal human residences
With no decapitated heads.
with no decapitated heads.
Fuck's sake.
So, what I'm going to need from you guys to... You've done a good job at, like, swinging this, and you've got a few things on your side. See. You can give me... So, I'm going to need, like, rolls off of you guys in kind of the administration skills. You can pick which ones. If you guys want to pick someone to be, like, the main roller, and then you guys can roll to try and help them. You already have a plus 20% to this roll, whoever does it.
Mm-hmm.
And then anyone else who succeeds gives another plus 20. If they both succeed, you get a plus 60%, which for most of these skills is just an immediate pass.
Okay.
Other than for a crit fail.
Parker's bureaucracy is 52. I don't know what everyone
So-
else.
My bureaucracy is 40.
52 is the highest bureaucracy out of anyone here. Highest law is 30. The highest criminology is 43. So you would have a 72 to your bureaucracy roll currently, Parker.
Okay, do you want me to just roll it then? Or...
Well, the other two can roll to help.
Okay, so
Okay.
just
So I
we
roll
roll.
bureaucracy as well.
Or law, or criminology, or one of those.
I'm gonna roll criminology because it's my highest.
Okay.
Yeah, bureaucracy and criminology are both 40. Criminology is fitting for the moment, though, so... Ugh.
Okay. Make sure to tick those boxes, people. Give me bureaucracy. That's a success with the plus 20% that you already have. Okay. That means... I should keep lowest. Okay, cool. And then... Nice. I didn't click that right, but yeah, nice. Huge. Holy shit, guys. The luck is on your side.
Let's go.
You spend another, like, week in LaFontaine, Missouri. A lot of witnesses come forward, a lot of people, like, there's conspiracy theorists, talk of, monsters roaming around LaFontaine, but you managed to, like, put them down very quickly as conspiracy theorists, or other people do anyway. Conspiracy theorists talk crazy shit. People like that always claim crazy things. Some of the college students do throw a little bit of a spanner in the works for you guys, claiming that Eli was there before the gunshots went off and not afterwards and stuff like that. But you managed to chalk it up to, no, you're crazy, that didn't happen, kind of thing. Stress. Yeah, stress. There was a heated moment, there was gunshots, people running.
There
You
was
don't know what
panic.
you saw. You're talking crazy. You're talking crazy. Oh. And you managed to swing the case to a point where you avoid suspicion. Mostly due to Eli murkying, like dirtying the waters and claiming things that didn't actually happen, but because he was the only cop on scene in the disaster, and you provide video evidence and shit like that, you know, it's kind of hard to dismiss when it's all right in front of you and it all lines up quite nicely. Especially with Jonah turning up. Eli, you become a detective.
Yay, promotion!
You get a promotion at work after turning in after basically turning around to your superiors and being like, I told you we needed to investigate this, this John Doe, and you didn't listen to me. And I went and did it
one more person ended up dead and two girls committed suicide.
Yeah. So and I stopped it, I solved it, there could have been more kills, blah, blah, blah. It's kind of hard to be like, yeah, you don't deserve, it's a very big close. You do get a reprimand for going off the books, however, as is policy and procedure, but it's more of like a slap on the wrist than anything else. We may revisit Eli at some point, but for us, that is where his story for now will end, because I imagine Dee's going to want to take over Clive.
Maybe.
But if Clive dies, or if one of you guys dies and fancies playing Eli, he's always there for you guys to play. But that is where we leave him in the story. Clive, over the next few days, you get your strength back a little bit. You're still not at full, at full health, but
Did I miss much?
You're doing a lot better. You get more medical attention to see to your broken ribs, but you are going to be out of commission for weeks. You call in, you inventory the stuff, you secure the items. Hill says bring the items back with you when you leave. The storm clears up. There's still a lot of ice and snow on the road, but it begins to melt, and salt trucks are now able to pass through. Plows start coming in and clearing the roads. The power lines are slowly but surely reattached and reupholstered and repaired, and the city returns to mostly working order over the next week. You are offered a lift out via the National Guard once all the agencies are leaving to head back to St. Louis Airport at Lambert. I think it's Lambert Airport in St. Louis. Yeah, at Lambert.
I'm assuming they make the handler aware of Eli.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So
Yeah.
Like, oh, we'll get in contact with him, but we'll send an email or something. Look, Matt, when I get some more sleep, I'll figure it out. It's fine. And you guys hand in all of your stuff. You're given a pat on the back, told good job, and yeah, we still have 20 minutes. I have the intro scene mostly mapped out in my head for the next operation. Do you guys want to see that? And then next session we can do some home actions and start with that?
Sure.
Yeah, sure.
Huge.
To do our rolls as well.
Let's do our rolls.
Fuck off for Parker, mind you. But
did you not find? punch.
No, I'm pretty sure.
You missed a shot with your gun,
Oh, I did.
which I've just ticked for you.
I mean, it's not like he's going to be around that long for the incremental.
No, I know,
Not
but
that
still.
much, but
It's nice to have the little incremental like boosts. So give me 4d4.
cat gets out of the way.
Glad you guys enjoyed. Or hopefully you guys enjoyed, I should say.
1, 1, 3, 2. Okay, go ahead and add them on. Melee weapons.
We'll see where our
the biggest raise out of that, which is
new adventure
nice.
is too. And we all survived, which is good.
Clive didn't roll that session. Sorry. You can roll for Eli if you want, D.
Alrighty, I 3d4.
Yeah. Okay, go ahead and add them.
Oh shit! I disappeared the thing.
2, 1, 3. I can do it if you want. I don't mind.
That's alright. I got it.
All right, huge. And Jebediah, did you missed a shot with your gun, by the way? Didn't you?
No, I did one damage.
Noodle, I owe another d4 for. I'm just gonna roll this for his heavy weapons.
Ah, yes, you missed heavy weapons. Yeah, nice. Okay, cool. Okay, so go ahead and add those, Jeb.
Okay.
Cool, nice. Okay. So we were in 2013, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you get to do the accent for one session.
It's now retired. For now.
We jump forward in time 4 years to February of 2017. A small town deputy goes about his business at work. The camera pans around the open office of the county sheriff's office, and he's sat working. He's got like brown hair, big fuzzy beard, maybe in his mid-30s. And he looks like stepped on shit. He's sweating. His eyes are ragged and red. His breathing is shallow. He just doesn't look well at all. And one of the captain of the department comes out and goes, "Jacobs, go home. You look like ass." Yeah, we'll do so. He drags himself out of his seat and half stumbles out of the office. He gets into his car, a beat-up rust bucket jalopy, and it begins to poodle on down as he heads out of the city that he's working in and into the suburbs. He gets home and he steps inside and drops his bag to the floor. He's just looking ragged and rough and tired, and he slowly makes his way across to the kitchen, the camera following behind, shaking with his every movement, with his every stumble and step, as he walks over to the fridge, opens it up, and begins to scan the contents. And there's food on every shelf, meats and cheeses, and sandwiches made up, and leftovers meatloaf from the night before, and all that sort of stuff. And he looks at the things.
Yeah, he said 4
turns
years,
his
yeah.
nose up at everything. His breathing becomes heavier. His skin starts to turn like a red, almost glowing from beneath. You see the veins like pulsing through him. He swings over to the sink, opens up the cupboard underneath, and pulls out a bottle of bleach. Hastily uncorks the top and begins to drink it. Big, long gulps of bleach. Pulls it away from his mouth and he and then carries on to drink. He finishes the entire bottle, throws it to the side, grabs out some like more cleaning products and paint, and begins to drink and eat every soap and toxic substance from underneath the sink in this mass buffet of just cleaning products and things you shouldn't be eating. And his belly grows large with the amount of food that the amount of product that he eats, this toxic substance. He burps and you see the glowing red skin begins to pulse more underneath, like the veins popping up through, more glowing, and begins to spread to his eyes as he makes his way upstairs. The camera pans up ahead. At the door slightly ajar, we see into a bedroom with a double bed, and there is a female figure asleep. Jacobs, this deputy sheriff, kind of stumbles and walks through, falls onto the bed, turning onto his back. The glowing red gets brighter and brighter and brighter until he begins to scream in agony and pain. It gets louder and louder, almost alien and unnatural shrieking, tearing at his throat as his partner wakes up. She begins to scream, seeing him in this state, bloated and red-skinned and pulsing red. She steps back and screams as Jacobs explodes in a floral spray of fungus.
Oh, damn it!
And that is where we are going to end tonight's session.
Hold on, I need my pillow again.
There we go, I'm better.
What is the title screen? What do we smash cut to?
Delta Green, Extremophilia.
That sounds delightful.
It's gonna be glorious. One more thing I am gonna show you real quick is... Do I have it? Oh no, I don't have it yet. Don't worry. Nothing.
You son of a bitch.
Nothing.
Son of a bitch. Why do you tease us like that?
It was going to be a new evidence board, but it's actually going to be the same. It's going to be the same one. I didn't have a integrated module for Lover in the Ice, so this picture on the left here is from Extremophilia. So
Gotcha.
we're going to have basically the same evidence board, just on a new page, because I like to keep the evidence boards for you guys. Yeah. Good session, everyone.
Yeah,
That was a great
Yeah.
session until you dropped
It's
that
great.
on me at the end.
What? It's fine.
You know what you did!
I did nothing.
How close
didn't.
were those people in the gymnasium to popping,
Yeah,
to bursting?
let's know how close we came to absolute horrific consequences.
In the gym, not too bad. The infection takes 1 to 2 days.
Oh, okay.
In both cases, in terms of... Well, actually, no. Well, it depends. So, the amantes plant the tails in the throats, which make the cedars, which are the little worms. The worms then exsanguinate people and pump them full of orange goop, which then make the amantes in that kind of circle. So the people in that place would have all become cedars, not monkeys. McFillian Hall, all of those people would have become monkeys.
So if we let that one go more,
Yeah, the
then that would
McFillian
have
Hall
been bad.
one was probably the more important one because it became... The more monkeys, the worse. Cedars are bad, obviously, but they're easier to take out than the monkeys. So it was kind of the module... If you hadn't have found out about the party when you did, kind of thing... Like, or if you didn't have the copper, like, otherwise you would not have been able to go in there and try and shut that party down. You just wouldn't have been able to try that. You're just lucky that you'd brought Eli on board, because the module very quick states that it's like, this is a point where it's like you now have 2 options and you have to pick, kind of thing. But because you guys could literally go there and be like, you're not having a party.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You have a copper who a lot of the people there would know, or would know of, or would have seen at some point. You know what I mean? Like, so yeah. But you handled it pretty well. There can be more amantes depending on how long you take. Like, if you didn't go to 1824, there'd have been 2 more. There'd have been another one from the woman in the basement, who you obviously burnt as soon as you met her. So you could have had a 3rd one running around. But yeah, well done. Good job.
Yay!
4 home actions, 1 for each year.
Okay.
That's ominous.
Yeah. Well, he has no buns anymore, so
You can make a new one.
I know.
Bring
I
it
was
through.
thinking that exact same thing. I was like, ooh, who will he make?
I need to carefully balance my fixing one and then attending therapy.
Yeah, therapy's mine for sure.
Yeah, I can't believe you didn't. Oh,
I was very close.
everyone, or one person, it's up to you if you guys want to pick. Roll me a d8.
Someone else can go ahead.
Son of a bitch! Sorry.
You can each individually roll if you want. It's up to you.
Yeah, I would suggest doing that.
Sure.
I am
I
not
gave
in the
you
game
the
anymore.
option.
Go on, Dave. Get that 8.
I'm not in the game anymore. Sorry, one sec. I'm load it. Or
Wow.
someone else has to roll.
No, roll the fucking dice, Dave.
Nico says, "Well done, Noodle."
Oh, thank you, Nico. Appreciate it. Thanks for stopping by. And if you sat and listened to us, 5.
And if
Nice.
you'd like to know why I was screaming about the fungus, please watch the Convergence series.
Yeah.
It's
links
so
are in
good.
Wolfman's Discord.
Everyone should go listen to it if you're interested. It's so good. I know Christy has, or at least is partway through.
You could literally listen to it as a podcast, basically, because you don't.
Yeah, I
need
mean,
the
you
visual.
don't need. You really don't need the visual. Huge. Yeah, 4 home actions. You each gain that many points of sanity from the D8.
Deuce.
Hey, it's better than nothing. Parker getting 5 is huge for you.
So
Sorry, say that again. Sanity back?
You gain 5 sanity. Yeah.
So I'm back at my breaking point.
Okay, nice. Huge.
Yay.
Eli would have gained 2 as well. I'll give him 2.
Okay.
Yeah, you knowing that you took out those things, you feel like a lot safer in your, in the world as you clean up the operation. Next Tuesday?
Yeah.
Yes, please.
Yeah, should be fine.
I may need to double check that because I may have booked in to do real life Delta Green. But I will double check because I think Griff said that. Can we say Wednesday or Monday next week?
I'm literally free any day. Dave can't do Mondays because of Scouts, I believe.
Yeah.
Wednesday?
Sure.
Should be fine.
Okay. I mean, provisionally, let's say Tuesday, but I'll let you guys know by tomorrow.
Okay.
If I can't. Huge. Thanks, everyone.
Yeah.
Fuck off. Go on, fuck off.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
That was fun.
It was. No one died.
I am really sad, Dave, or sorry, D, that you didn't get to shoot anything with that machine gun.
So close.
It was really close.
I had one chance to fire the M60. It's fine.
Sorry,
Sorry,
Wanda.
Wander.
I didn't actually mean
It's
fuck off. That's how I used to say goodbye to my stream when I used to stream a lot. Like, right, go on, fuck off, or like, get out of here.
It's too good.
He's not as polite as Wolfman.
No, I'm really not. I actively berate my chat when
You
they're
actively berate me.
Yeah. I mean, look, man, you chose to play in Del Green with me.
Look,
You've played 2.5 years of D&D with me. You know what I'm like.
actually, it's longer than that.
I mean, we played 2.5 active years.
Yeah.
Like, yeah. No, no, it was June 2023. We started Golden Vault, so it is 2.5 years.
When did we start Verb's campaign, though?
I mean, me as a DM.
Ah, true.
But yes, Verb's campaign 2021.
It was the
Fuck,
year prior,
me.
I think. Because I was invited, but I had such shit internet service that I just told him, like, hey, I can't be reliable, sorry.
Let me check, because I streamed them, so they're on my channel. January 2023. We played in that campaign. And we finished on...
So apparently we
ended in December that year.
Apparently we scared one of Wander's coworkers because we were talking about totally human, definitely human. No decapitated heads while he was around.
Oh yeah.
Good.
Good.
Love
Good.
that.
Good.
He should be scared.
Were you playing us out loud? What? That's
ballsy.
terrifying. Yeah.
And now for sports with Dave. Dave.
So
I
my
mean,
name's
yeah,
Parker.
if he's the only one in the room, like, he deserved it, so. This guy's apparently a real creep.
I've still got that clip on my channel. When we did the mini session together with Volk being back in the Fae.
Volk temporarily up with a mild case of death.
Yeah, after Saphandrius lobbed a fucking fireball at him.
That scene was so... Oh, man.
I've got a clip. Hang on, I'll send it to you, Wolfman. You can show them as well. I've got it clipped on my channel because it's so fucking funny. That's like, I don't normally like praise myself, as you guys know, but that was definitely one that I really enjoyed. That little mini session that me and you did was crease.
That was really funny.
Where is the Wolfman? I'll just put it in the Delta Green chat. I don't speak to you individually that much on Discord, Wolfman. So every time I try and find you, you're way the fuck down. I'm like, where the fuck is he?
I have to go hunting.
Yeah. Yeah, crazy. On Super Sunday.
Starboard Volk.
Yeah, Starboard Volk came down with a mild case of death after teammate Saphandrius. So funny.
Does it actually work? Hold on. I'll show you guys.
Yeah. Just Wolfman, just stream all the
give me
D&D
NFL
stuff
music
now.
now?
Yeah, everyone should watch it. It's great. We're great. Praise us.
It was... I mean, we are having... I don't know if we're picking it back up, but we had so much fun. on that
In
campaign.
January. We're picking it back up in January.
Okay.
Yeah, I've been missing it.
It's good fun.
Sorry, I gave him a new obsession to give him time to remember the old one.
I'm so glad we've taken this break, though. I'm having so much fun with Delta Green.
It's just, yeah, it's been really nice to play a different system and help me miss D&D, I think, because we all kind of got into the routine with it after 2 years of playing weekly. And, I don't know, I just didn't feel like people were that excited to play. It wasn't that we weren't having fun, it's just that kind of like, let's play fucking D&D wasn't quite there, you know? Anyway,
Yeah.
play the clip, Wolfman.
Oh, okay.
Do you want to give me the NFL?
I'm gonna
music?
bounce because I'm
Really
falling asleep.
low.
Got virtually no sleep last night because of a mosquito. So Thank you all. Thank you, Noodle, especially.
No worries, man. Catch you later.
That
Take
was,
care, dude.
Continuation to really good module.
It was, wasn't it? I really enjoy it.
All of the modules have been bangers so far. There hasn't been a bad one.
No, that was my favorite.
I did enjoy that one. Do you want to give me the NFL music and I'll give you a breakdown? I think I like Convergence more.
Yeah.
I have to mute or deafen to listen to this because it's really, really low. I'll be right back.
Okay.
So you guys can enjoy as well.
Do you want to give me the NFL music and I'll give you a breakdown?
Give me a sec. We'll pause that. And
Tragedy struck last Tuesday as star Bard Volk, hit by friendly fire, suffered from a mild case of death and will be out for the foreseeable future. The party, pleading to his sword, sent him back to the Fey realm where he was revived by the Queen of Winter herself. Voluntarily going back to his father's castle to be captured, what will this week hold for Volk?
I don't know, Daniel, but it's sure to be a scorcher.
And people are saying, why didn't Seth aim literally anywhere else?
Who knows? That is the question on everyone's lips, Daniel. Let's get into it for Super Sunday.
This Thursday.
Go.
Fucking brilliant.
It's Super Sunday.
Oh,
It's Thursday.
oh my
Give me
god,
the
that is
NFL.
so good. That is
You never
so
heard that.
funny.
You never heard that
No,
before.
no. That's
Yeah,
amazing.
dude, one of my favorite bits we've ever done is that. Like, I regularly go back and watch that clip. It's so
Mild
funny.
case of death.
Yeah. The question on everyone's lips is why didn't Safandrius aim literally anywhere else?
Oh, that's too good.
Oh, so funny. Yeah, D smashed that one out of the park.
Yeah, he
So
did.
good.
That's phenomenal.
I have my moments.
I'm gonna post in the disc. It was a little hard to
got
hear,
lots
so if
of
you guys
insane
can't hear it, I'm gonna
videos
post the
from
Discord.
Just like stupid moments that I remember. I have a couple of like me pretending to
that's
counter
good.
spell you, and then you guys being like, "What? Fuck you, you son of a bitch!"
Oh man.
I think one of my favorite moments ever is when we went to interrogate someone in the haunted house, and Eben accidentally killed him by just pouring acid on his
Acid
face.
on his face.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's just
funny,
like,
man.
yeah, and he dies, and we're like, oh.
Yeah,
Yep.
he had like 3 HP left.
Not my proudest moment.
I think my all-time favorite moment that I've done, like me personally, is when Kazmox burnt his shop down. Like,
Oh, yeah.
that's
Oh, yeah.
that's still like, you guys are like, yeah, come with us. I'm like, okay. Like, you hear it, and he's just like, boom. And you guys are like, okay, we're going and we're going and we're leaving.
No, that was me. That was me.
We're
I was like,
moving.
that was me. I was going, everyone out now,
Yeah, no,
now,
and-
quickly.
Wolfman also is like, and we're leaving, and we're leaving, and we're leaving. It's so funny, man. But I think the one that makes me laugh still is when Volk finally got black pudding again at Haresta's party.
Mother of
God.
And then just unhinged noises.
So funny. I think I have that saved spell with Mother of God.
And there was also when we rigged the jousting thing, and we absolutely clean out the guys like, we should probably leave. We should.
That was session 2.
Yeah,
It
that was
was.
really early.
Fuck me, man. So long
I think
ago.
I think during that session, I was like, we should help people, and everyone was like, wait, we're the bad guys, and they're just like slinking into shadows, and I was like, yeah, right, okay, let's leave.
I have one of you, Wolfman, which is after you met, I can't even remember his fucking name now, the bank owner, the one that told you to get rid of the class members in the basement.
This guy fucks.
This guy fucks.
I knew exactly what moment you were on about.
and another one was when you met the champion of the Raven Queen, and it's like, what is sick as fuck? And you are my
my
guy. Let's
guy."
fucking go.
It has been a long time since I have been this
Oh,
hyped.
Yeah,
I forgot about that.
Long time since I have been this side. What is sick as fuck.
You are my
my
guy.
Let's fucking go. It's
I forgot about that.
so funny, man.
I remember the Lich or something, and I think it was a Lich. And we're like, what do we need? And you're like, well, you need like a large body part of him. And I was like, grab his dick.
That was Eldrak. I think
Yeah,
that was
that's right.
Eldrak.
Yeah.
Yeah. Grab his dick.
God, we had so much
Sometimes,
fun.
Wolfman, like, sometimes you're like passive, but then every now and then you come out with an absolute banger that kills me, and it's so funny.
It's the intrusive thoughts sometimes that escape. That I'm just like,
It's
whoops.
just some of the moments of absolute ridiculousness as well. Like when I freed the tigers in the fucking the first
The baboons,
casino
you mean
heist.
the baboons, yeah.
Yeah, the baboons like go, and it's like they're just sitting around. They're animals.
Didn't you do that to the displacer beast? And you're like,
Displacer
ooh,
beast.
ooh.
You're like,
Yeah,
yeah, it's a
into
wild
the middle
displacer
of
beast.
a
So I'm like,
slow-mo.
I have made a mistake.
I'm going to tame this grand creature. Oh, it's run off. Torn to shreds, you say?
Oh god, that was so
fucking
funny.
Yeah, so we're getting back to that in January. I have missed
Yeah,
it.
we will.
Like, I like this grounded kind of scary combat where everything feels super lethal, but I also miss being able to do like a grand big battle in the city where you're literally fighting an army. You know?
That was
I'm
awesome.
Still a strong advocate of episode 100 being the day session.
We'll do 99 to get back into the swing of things, where you'll complete the heist, and then that's obviously a level up for you guys, which has been coming, and you need it for still Ben. And then I'll see what people are saying, because yeah, on like a Saturday or a Sunday, whatever time Wolfman can be on.
It would have to be a Saturday
For-
because I work Sundays.
Oh, Saturday then.
For episode 100, I will make it work. As long as I probably can't do Sunday.
No, it'd be
Just
a
'cause I have
Saturday,
another group.
think. Yeah,
That would-
I think
yeah.
it'd probably be a Saturday. Yeah.
I'll make it work then.
Cool. And yeah, we'll start literally like whenever you wake up, Wolfman. We'll just, you know what I mean? Like, it won't be ridiculously early for you. We're not gonna fuck you over for it. But
I'll make it
yeah,
work.
and then we'll play for like fucking 10 hours or some shit.
Hell yeah.
Stream that one, be a crease. No one will have any fucking idea what's going on because we're 2.5 years deep. But
No one have a clue what's going on because we're 98 sessions in.
Yeah. So basically, it started off as a heist campaign and quickly turned into the party fighting dragons. Okay? So look, I'm not going to tell you how exactly we got there, but shit's fucked.
You need to do a really shit 30-second animation using MS Paint and a really bad like voiceover for like, okay, so quick recap.
Just like a freeze frame. I bet you're wondering how we got here. And then just a 30-second recap.
Like the still image is of the 5 of you peeking out of a hatch as Nasari blows a class member's head off. And it's like, yep, that's us. Bet you're wondering how we got here. And then it all started with that damn letter.
Oh, no, not next Saturday, Nico. This is in January. This is
Yeah,
way off.
Yeah, the grand adventure.
We just
My
hard
magnum
cut.
opus.
We hard cut to us being the bad guys like every single time, but like slowly
Yeah.
more
We-
and more destructive.
We do really good things for the people, and then we're like, okay, now we're going to exploit this entire place.
Yeah. My favorite part about it is like, look, I've got a story point over there that I want to get them to. How do I do money? That's how I get them to it.
Every
Money.
single time.
Every single. You guys are like, we're gonna go do this. I'm like, what if I gave you 50,000 gold to do
We're
this?
in.
We're in.
You son of a bitch, I'm in.
Yeah, literally every single. I mean, to be fair, you guys are fucking minted. Like, you've
Oh, yeah,
been
we are,
rich
yeah.
since the tournament. Like, and since the when you robbed 12k gold out of the fucking casino at level 2. You know what I mean? Like,
Well, and then we made
And
a
if you
deal
guys
with
remember
Smoker, or what's his name? The Sky Captain? No, the Sky Captain.
Oh, Crocodile.
Crocodile,
Yeah,
thank you.
yeah.
Then we gotta,
You very
you know.
quickly started your enterprise. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, absolutely. And you were getting passive income out the fucking wazoo straight away. Ugh.
That's true though. Gentleman was like the next level up in that enterprise.
Yeah, getting him as like your patron or boss or employer was a very good move, and that all stemmed from Volk going out for a drink.
Yeah.
It literally did. You met him because you were like, I'm going to have a drink. I was like, well, you've got these options. You're like, I'm going to go to, I can't remember what it's fucking called. It's not the Song and Supper.
It's not the Leaky Nip.
It is. It's the Leaky Nip.
No.
It's the something nip.
Yeah. Squeaky?
The evening
No.
nip. The evening nip.
Okay.
Evening nip. Fuck me. Yeah, when you went to the evening nip just for a drink and you met him at a table and he was loud and proud and you probably fancied him off the bat as Volk because Volk fancies everyone who's loud and proud and hot.
What can I say? I'm a hussy.
You've only actually slept with one person, to be fair.
Yeah.
But you flirt with everyone.
I mean, I flirt with everyone anyway. Volk is just an extension.
Yeah. Yeah. Wolfman's madly, Ebon, is madly in love with Nasari now. Like,
Yeah.
That's my future wife.
Yeah. Yeah, she's gonna backstab you. I know, and I don't care.
I can fix her.
Curse
Yeah.
you, son, but inevitable betrayal.
It will not come in between our love.
It'll just make me love you more. You fucking beautiful bastard. You stabbed me.
You
Yes.
used me to get to the goal? Yes. Oh my
I'm
god.
so-
Yeah.
My God.
Kiss me. My God. It's like the Bruce
Shut up
Wayne
and take me. Ravish me, woman.
Sunglasses. Where did you get those?
Shut up and take me is a wild line. Take me as if she's gonna fuck you.
Yeah. Oh yeah. No, for sure. She wears pants.
Yeah, she does. She's a tough bitch.
Volk's probably got some kids out there. Maybe.
Well, Alaric can't get pregnant, so that's a bonus.
No. I always wanted that to be funny, though, that Volk makes a deal where he's like, you owe me your firstborn son. He's like, okie dokie, and just teleports somewhere quickly and comes back like, here you go.
Yeah. Have fun.
Like that episode of Futurama where Bender makes a deal with the devil. He's like, I'll need your firstborn son. All right, then. And he's like, he goes out and he's like, Papa, you come back. I need you to come with me, Junior. He just gives him straight to the devil. He's like, oh
There
my
you go.
God, I'm the devil, and even that was evil for me. Jesus.
I love Futurama. Right, I should probably get ready for bed.
Yeah, me too. All right,
I'm gonna
I
go-
will see
I'm gonna have
you
dinner.
in the. I will see you in the whenever.
Yeah, I mean, I imagine I'll get a message from you in about.
You will.
2 seconds.
I think my phone's on charge in the front room, so it might be about 5 minutes instead of the usual 2.
Heresy. Anyway, catch you boys in a bit. Good session.
In a
All right, later.
Good session, Noodle. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
Bye.
Bye. All right, y'all. That was Love on Ice. Love on Ice. Thank you. God, I have missed our D&D, and I will. It's going to be very confusing, but I will stream the full day session when it comes around in January. I'm having a great time with Delta Green. Noodle does such a great job, and playing with Dean and Dave is just so much fun. So glad you guys are enjoying it. Next next session. I do. I have. You do such a great job, and I have so much fun. This has been absolute pleasure. I was sad when it was like, oh, we're not playing Call of Cthulhu, but you're like, hey, let's play Delta Green. I was like, Nani? What is Delta Green? And I like this more. I had fun. I really had fun with our session with Stumpy. With what did I name that character? Was it Chad? No. I don't know. It was something Strongman, I think. I think it was Bruce Strongman. Bill Strongman? I think it was Bruce. Either way, that was such a fun session. Punched a ghoul in the face. But I'm having so much fun with Delta Screen, so thank you, guys. Thank you. And thank you to Dean and Dave. But yeah, next session will be next week. Tuesday or Wednesday, we'll see. Tomorrow, what is tomorrow? Jesus, what am I playing tomorrow? What am I playing tomorrow? Oh, Escape from Duck-Off. Remy was kind enough to get me that game a week ago, I think, if not longer. So I'm gonna try it out. I played the demo on a Next Fest months and months ago, and it was a lot of fun. I don't know, because there is a mod. There's actually lots of mods for Escape from Duck-Off where you can play first person and third person perspectives. I think I'm just gonna go vanilla top down for the time being, and then maybe play around with the mods later. But we're gonna try that out tomorrow. Hope you guys enjoy. And then Thursday will be some more Arc Raiders, and I'm off Friday and the weekend. So thank you guys for hanging out. Thank you for watching. Absolute pleasure. Thank you for all the support. Hope you guys have yourself a wonderful rest of your day. And as always, be sure to love, share, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye!